Hello, friends. How we doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome. Good to have y'all out here. Highs, hellos. Turn that music down. Welcome. How are we doing? Hi, everybody. Hellos. Good to have y'all out here. Click that little cheeky like button if you could. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, what the heck, man? There's a mountain where I want to build a mountain. Dude. Birthday mountain stream. I've won. Welcome on in, JJ Bird. Happy birthday, Pooch. How we doing? We got, I see we had Kiwi in here saying they're headed out for a trip. Have a good trip. Jan, how we doing? Asylum, what's up? Hello. Oxstrom, hi. Beth, what's going on? Bedhead Fred, hello everybody. Hey, J-Bus, how we doing? Mama, I made it. I'm in a video with Flip. Oh my god. Yes, you were, J-Bus. Yes, you were. Yeah, if y'all haven't, I posted it in the Discord this morning. But Goose, the loosest of gooses, released a video this morning that I was a part of for a podcast, I guess you would call it. A discussion video titled "Let's Plays Are Dead?" ? But it's really interesting. If you're a content creator, highly recommend watching it. Highly recommend watching it. If you're a Minecraft content creator, hopefully it gives you all little tips, advice, and all that good stuff. Miss May, how we doing? Hello. Emma, what's up? Hello, how we doing, y'all? Welcome on in. It's good to be here, though. What we got? Pre-release 1.21.11. Pre-release 1 released today. Apparently it's good. I haven't even read through it yet.
Hi,
apparently it's
hope
good.
Your day is going well. I'm off to M8 a.m. exam and it's 5:50 a.m. Crying face emoji, smiley face emoji. Live stream
You know what?
to help
You're
calm
gonna
the
kick
nerves.
butt. You're gonna do so great. You're gonna do as best as you can at the exam. I believe in you. Tamaria, thank you so much for the 25 months. Lovely to have you. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. We also got Carson Pattison. Thank you for the 23 months. We got Miss Scooby with the 23 months as well, but they said they had to go to work.
I've officially left the Bedrock scene and damn Team Java.
Drummer Joey, thank you for the 10 months, and welcome to the Java side of the community. Waiting for Wombat to show up. Yeah, they're probably busy doing something. Hey, Wizard Air, how we doing? I understand if you can't answer this, but can you give me info on how to enter the bus stop? I don't have information on that. I don't know what the requirements are to be in there or anything like that. I'm just in there. I don't really know. I would say J-Bus would have the information on that, but I also don't want to push anything on him. It's mostly if you know somebody in there, like, and you're like personal friends with the people in there, that's kind of, then you get like a referral to jump in, is usually how it goes. Are we getting a creative? The title's unclear. No, we're going to hardcore survival today. Sorry, stretching. Oof. Ow. Yeah. But it's all good. Robin, thank you so much for the dono. Happy Wednesday. It's so rainy there. Oof, it's finally sunny. I can see a blue sky today. I haven't seen a blue sky in like 2 weeks, so you can keep the rain. We've had enough of that over here. Aren't y'all getting some snow over in the UK too, or something like that? Currently building an apothecary. Have fun, Skylight. This sounds pretty cool. Matthew, thank you so much for the dono, dude.
Pleased to meet you.
Thank you, Jinxie.
Your streams always make rainy Eastern Europe evenings cozy.
Emma, thank you so much for the 7 months. Hopefully we can keep the cozy vibes going. That's my Foliage University hoodie over there. It's too warm here to wear it, mostly because I just got out of the gym, so I'm still warm. There's a lot of settings changes in this. Is that gonna, well, let's do this. Let's do this one right here. We're back to this. Can y'all read that? Is that visible enough? I think that looks big enough. There's changes. This is Minecraft 1.21.11 pre-release 1. We have a lot of things to talk about today. Are y'all excited for a Flip rant stream? Click that like button if you haven't. Oh, dude, it's going to be such a good rant stream. We have this to talk about. We also have, I got to mute it, make sure I don't get copyright claimed. We have this to talk about, the Hytale work in progress. 16 minutes of gameplay came out. That's here. So we got actual Hytale content to talk about today, but more importantly, we'll get back to Minecraft for pre-release 1.20, 1.11. We've also got the talking about Let's Plays Are Dead video finally came out. So, you know, we got so many things to talk about today. But here we go. Here we go. Hey, Frenchman, how we doing? Just don't break a pickaxe while ranting. We're actually not digging much today. We're mostly going to be trying to fix the lag, and then we're going to work on gathering materials, because this mountain actually doesn't have much destruction needed on it. It mostly is building the outside of it. New graphical option added, texture filtering. This now controls whether or not anisotropic filtering is used. I'm not fully sure what that is. Head of Nautilus and Zombie Nautilus now clip less through their shells. That's cool. Method used to sample textures that are viewed at an angle or from a distance. Okay, so it should help with visibility. Hardware-based filtering method to provide best texture clarity. Oh, this is back. Oh, this used to be in the game. That's cool that it's coming back. Right, I saw it. Hopefully it's better than it was in the beta, or in the snapshots, because it was kind of a little rough. The spear's coming in. We got new advancement, and then we've got a lot of these things that are in here. That are any cool things in here. New sounds, bug fixes, anything worth talking about in here. Attack indicator, just no. Spear, don't care. Zombie horse, don't care. Saddle texture, don't care. Piglin, do not. Piglins now have gold spears instead of swords, I believe. Like, they prefer a spear over a sword, which I think is really cool for the lore element of the Nether. For piglins and like Crimson Forest going to hunting parties, having a spear instead of a sword feels much more true to what it should be. Lower fog end distance environment attribute values cause rain to drastically increase fog effect. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Fish buckets, dysfunctional consumable component. Oh, weird. Okay. Foxes can now eat fish buckets, deleting the bucket and skip. I love bug reports, dude. They're so good. Fox can now eat fish buckets, deleting the bucket. If Let's Plays are dead, then does this make this a zombie stream? Nah, you gotta watch the video to understand what we mean by Let's Plays are dead. Do we ever do a streamer tour? Like, as in, like, what not KSI, who is it? I Show Speed and all them are doing around the world? Hell no. That sounds terrible. That does not sound like a good time at all. But okay, so there's some cool things in here. We'll see where this comes out. I feel like most of what we've talked about for this, like, there's not anything crazy new outside of maybe the texture filtering to see how that goes. This significantly impacts memory usage, especially combined with high bitmap count. Okay, so we'll have to be aware of that with things. So potentially more lag, but hopefully means better stuff. This though, if y'all haven't seen it, yesterday Hytale released a video of 16 plus minutes of gameplay for all of it, and I have thoughts. My first thought is I'm very glad it's not Minecraft. This feels very not Minecraft in the best way possible. I'm not going to turn on the sound because I don't want to get copyright striked. But you can see, like, they have special abilities here, like your weapons. There's a lot of weapon. There's a sword, there's double daggers, there's an axe, there's a mace, there's a battle axe, there's a bow and arrow, there's a shield, there's even guns and things. But, like, you can see how, like, crazy the combat systems are in here. To me, this feels more like an adventure game that has building on the side. Kind of like that one that we played a while ago that I'm blanking on the name of it. On Steam, we played with Pix and Shelby and Scott, and I can't remember, I think Sausage. But this is an interesting beta for this. It's very cool to see Hytale taking a vision of its own that's more about adventure and combat and trying to, like, go around the world. But I do feel like it's coming to me similar to, like, a voxel based like Ark survival type game, in terms of your base is something you can build. You can spend a lot of time building a cool looking base, but the primary purpose of a base is just to have somewhere for all your workstations and your storage and everything to sit. So, and whereas the purpose of the game is more about the combat, the exploration, the collecting the stuff, the leveling up your character, that type of vibe. So I'm very interested to see how the building side is handled, because they don't really cover that here in the footage. This is more about combat and showing off the world that they do. And you can see kind of how dark it is too. So but there's like colored lighting and things, but like you can see, like, here's the UI. There's a little bit of crafting, but there's backpacks, there's a potion, there's tools, there's offhand slot right in here. You can level up your health and your mana, so there's casting and spells and things, but there's a lot more that of like your character power that you can change and level and grow and all that, which is interesting compared to Minecraft. And also there's another row of inventory, so instead of, you know, your hotbar and then 3 rows, there's your hotbar and 4 rows. So they fixed the inventory problem. So it's entire I might be missing that, but it looks cool. I'm just trying to see where it goes. I'm definitely gonna play it when it releases. I think that's kind of where I'm landing at right now, but I'm a little hesitant. They don't even, I wish they showed more of the building. They show more of the environments, and I'm not really seeing it. Like, this place is cool, like with these giant bone structures and things. I'm not really seeing like a giant environment of somewhere where I would want to personally base, but I mean, they have a map, so that's cool. But like you can see like structures, like the number of structures that exist in it. Like here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 potential different structures that have things going on with them. It's feeling like a very modded Minecraft thing where like there's too many structures to find a place to build. So I wonder if you can like tear those down, or if they're like protected or whatever. And then also the spawn proofing, like how you can stop mobs from spawning, is something I would love to see information on. But overall, I think it's cool. I'm very interested to see where they go with it. They showed a little bit of the creative, like, control menu here at the end. Oh yeah, here's all like the building blocks and things that they have after they murder this dude with a gun. Well, they don't have a gun. He had a gun. They had daggers. You know, short range, knife will win. But look at this. Like, there's a ton of building blocks in here. The art style feels a little like a Minecraft texture pack you'd find in like 2016. But I think it also has a good stand on its own. It feels more high def than a Minecraft texture, which is good that they're going for something not 16-bit. So I'm curious to see where this goes and see where they take it. But anyways, I just want to show this off for those who hadn't seen it. You can see a lot of the animals that they spawn in here. Look at the bunny. Look how freaking cute the bunny is. But I'm excited for this. I think this game's gonna be cool. There's also a lot of big monsters and things. The Eye Void. And then they did tease another dimension right at the end here. If you haven't seen it, they teased this. You can activate it. It opens, it says it only opens for 10 minutes, and then there's a portal, and then they walk into the portal, and that ends the gameplay preview. So I'm excited to try it out. I hope that they do some way of having a multiplayer server. I feel like we could get like some of the like bus stop crew, like get all the builders in there and get into one world and one server and just see if we like what we can do in there. I feel like that could be a really good time if we could just turn on a 24/7 server and just see what happens. But anyways, we can get into Minecraft now. It looks very nostalgic. Yeah, well, that's what they had pretty much 7 years ago. So are you watching Hytale? Yeah, that was the 16 minutes of Hytale footage that came out yesterday. So, okay, click the like button if you have not already. I very much do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the support. We can Minecraft now. Whee! Okay. So, I've been doing a lot of bug testing and fixing and things like that in the world to see what I can clean up. And I've got a much better FPS now. Like, we're up to like 90 when we're moving around. I removed a ton of torches. Just for reference of it, the nether cave, like that whole floor that was down there, I changed that all to frog lights. That helped a ton. I was so surprised at how much that helped. So I got all that. I went around a few of the things in here, like a lot of these spaces. I removed a good amount of the overworld torches. I missed one. And replaced them with a lot of glow lichen. I also removed all of the torches at the castle over there. I missed one. I missed a second. And what I want to try today, we're going to try each stream, just do a little bit of stuff to try and fix some lag that's going on in the world. Today, the mission is to sign. Well, we're actually going to be waxing. We're waxing our signs today. That's the goal. All right, I need to turn this farm back on, actually. Apparently, let me get some... I think I have iron in here. I do. Oh, we're gonna just fill all these up because I know this thing's been dead for a bit. More lag busting while I work on stuff. You know it, Mandolin. How we doing today? Welcome on in. I feel like you would enjoy the video that we put out on Luces of Goose's channel if you haven't seen it yet. I feel like that'd be right up your alley. Alright, so all we do is that, and then we just do shoop, and then that'll keep everything running. Okay, let's just take... Let's do that many. I don't think we're gonna go... I hope there's not this many signs out in my world. But now we're on sign watch, y'all. If you see a sign, you let me know. We're gonna wax that thing. What? And then also on top of the signs, we can do a little bit of if we see lightning rods, we can wax those too. Because I don't know if lightning rods need to be waxed to prevent lag or not. I definitely want to check that out when I get the chance. Yeah. I don't know if it matters or not, but we're gonna... Yeah, look at that. We waxed that. New video tomorrow. There is a new video coming out tomorrow. And most importantly, for anybody who wants to become a supporter of the channel, new world download tomorrow. And also I'll get new Axiom blueprints up for everything. For all my tree schematics, there'll be new blueprints available tomorrow for any Axiom users in the community. Same rules always apply with blueprints, so please don't use it on any public stuff. But if you want to use it in your own creations or family and friends survival worlds, you're more than welcome. Or builds. What do you think of the beehive block? I think it's really cool. It's kind of a pain to get. Oh, we already waxed that one. Wow. It's a pain to get, but when you can get it... Oh. I guess I waxed some signs up here. The more you know. Haven't waxed these. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Yeah, we're just gonna be waxing everything today. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Yeah, Flip's house got waxed. That's good. What does waxing signs do? Apparently it takes it out of something that's constantly being rendered. So it makes your game run better. I wish you could wax item frames. I was thinking about that last night, and I feel like that could be a really good change. If there was a way to do it in a way that would help prevent lag.
Pleased to meet you.
I don't know if that's possible or not, but it would be kind of cool. If there's a way to like wax an item frame. All right, I already waxed all these. Cool. Why do you need to wax wood signs? It makes it so you can't edit them anymore, and it makes them render, or it makes them not as laggy. Is the goal, the hope. Alyssa, thanks so much for the tier 1 membership. Appreciate you. And let's be honest, I use a few signs in my builds. Just a few. I don't know if you said this already, but you hear the Mojang devs said there aren't plans for 1.22, only drops. I have heard the quote, and I have heard how much the community has spun the quote into so much more than it actually is. And I don't think what you're saying is true. I think what you're saying is something that a lot of people have fear-mongered to get a lot of clicks out of it. Instead of actually thinking and talking about what that actually means. They didn't say there wasn't going to be a 1.22. They said that they're focusing on drops, and they said that they're going to be updating maybe that means there's not going to be a 1.22, but the big thing they said is they want to update how version numbers are done. Like, that was the big thing I got out of it, is that they're not happy with how version numbers are currently calculated in Minecraft, so they're going to be changing that. So there might never be a 1.22, but that doesn't mean that there's never going to be a big update in Minecraft ever again. Wow, I've actually waxed a lot of these. So I don't think it's right to say that there's never going to be a big update. Especially with, if you actually look at a video that Beckemon released a few days ago, she went and tallied up everything that came in the Nether update
lurking
versus everything that came in the drops for this year alone, like the 4 drops that are coming out this year, including the Mounts of Mayhem drop. And there's actually more stuff coming in the Mounts of Mayhem drop than there, or not in the Mounts of Mayhem, but like all of the drops than there was from like the Nether update versus, which was the 1 update of the year that year, versus the 4 updates that we have gotten this year through the drop system. There's more content in the drops than there is inside of the Nether update itself. So technically, depending on how you think about it, granted this is different types of updates of things, there's actually more content in the last year than there was if you go purely off the number of things that were considered content. Wow, we actually waxed a lot of these. I thought I wouldn't have waxed any of them. But yeah, so that was an interesting one to hear about and listen to. But yeah, I think it's wrong to say that there's never going to be a big update ever again in Minecraft. I don't think that's what they did say. Heroic pixels. I don't even know. Jewel, thank you so much for the 27 months at 2-2, dude. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. I was expecting so many more signs than this. Me and my cousin are starting a Forever World, and we started building a large city and have designed a mountain to build. Any tips on how to build out our cities? I mean, it sounds like you're already in the process. I would say just focus on the roads first. That's usually what I do. Try not focus on your main roads first. Don't be like, oh my god, we have to plan every single road ever before we get into doing the buildings. But get like your main routes from top to bottom, at least like in place with like a dotted line of cobblestone or something like that, and then start to go from there. I guess I did the whole street here. So that's done. Yeah, weird. I just got here. Why are you waxing signs? It helps take them out of something that is editable in your game and can actually make your game run a little bit better. So we're gonna try. I've been dealing with a lot of lag issues recently, so we're trying to do anything and everything that we can to help reduce the amount of lag. Wow, when did I do these two? I did not do those. So we're going to do this for a few, and then we're going to get into resource gathering for the mountain. I think I need to look around here. Yeah. And we can always just break the sign and replace it if we need to do anything. Still lag reducing. Good luck. Yeah, we're trying. We're going to see what we can get going on it. Like, because right now I'm at 45 FPS in the city, which, like, if I'm in the city, that's really not bad. I mean, I would love to get 120 FPS when I'm anywhere in my Minecraft world. But if this is the best I can get right now, then I want to just see if we can boost it up a little bit. If we can get it up to 60, that'd be amazing. Because I've been using so many signs and hanging signs and things for decoration around the world that thankfully you only have to do one side. You don't have to do like the front and the back, which helps. I think a lot of the newer builds have a lot more signs on them than the older ones, so we'll probably see more around here. Especially hanging signs. I started putting a hanging sign on everything, single house. Ew. And also fix some of our rods too. What do you think about Fixed Bedrock Edition? I don't know what Fixed Bedrock Edition is. Is that like a petition that's starting for Mojang to fix Bedrock Edition? If so, which I'm assuming that's what it is, I definitely feel for Bedrock players because the recent changes that they have rolled out and pushed, like, if you had a company, take it out of the gaming space. Take it out of the gaming space. If you had a company that pushed something to all of their users forcefully with no ability to downgrade, that completely impacted a large subset of users' ability to use the product, that company would be getting so much flack. Like, if you think about it in that way, like, take it out of a gaming state at all. But if you had a company like a Salesforce or whoever, like, name some big top tech company, like in, I don't know, let's say Nvidia, because they're the biggest tech company in the world right now. If they were to push an update that caused the amount of problems that the recent Bedrock updates have caused when they've been pushed to users, Nvidia would be getting in so much trouble. They would be having so many issues. That'd be an instant shareholder board meeting. Somebody would be getting fired for it. And the fact that it's like, I understand that it can happen, but that's stuff that should be solved way before it even reaches a customer. And that's just comes down to QA not happening much in the gaming space anymore. And that is really kind of sucky for a lot of users who are unfortunately on the negative end of having to then QA things, but not getting access to a beta really where those final changes are pushed to be able to QA it before it comes to your own world. Like, that sucks. So I definitely feel for people on that side. No, they don't get backlash. It happens every day. I think they get a lot more backlash than you think. The thing with a lot of large tech, like, from somebody who has worked in large tech companies, I've worked at Xbox. I've worked in some startups that have grown really large.
Apparently, Twitch alerts are broken.
What? They've been broken this whole time? Why are they not popping up? Ugh, Streamlabs. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, all of them just popped up. What the heck? Thank you, Frenchman. Who did I miss today? Who do we got in here? I'm so sorry. Frenchman, thank you so much for the 2 years. Oh, I'm so sorry that didn't pop up. Lightmark, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. And entire and building, best things ever. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Emmy, thank you so much for the 10 months. Jewel, thank you so much for the 63 months at tier 3. A double lurk, thank you. Heroic Pixels, I thought you just sent this in chat. I'll read it out for you because I feel bad. Thank you for the 22 months. Did you hear about the king who was exactly 12 inches tall? He was a great ruler. Moving on. Robin Left for Folk, thank you for the 59 months at tier 2. I really appreciate it. I don't know why those aren't popping up. I'm so sorry. Let me try and force one. I mean, they do get backlash, but the majority of people don't know about it and don't care. Yeah, I mean, from somebody who worked, like, if we ever had a customer or a team that was struggling to use a product that we had, and it was just like wasn't working, there were a lot of things that were like being going on internally, of like people being super mad about stuff and all that stuff. Yeah, that's so weird. None of those came through on Streamlabs. Why is... They're not even in the activity feed. Twitch subs. Yeah, the alert's enabled. Another Streamlabs issue. Ugh. Ugh, 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 ugh. Why did I laugh so bad to this? But anyways, to summarize, I don't think Mojang is incompetent, but at the same time, I think what they recently published to live production for Bedrock players and did not provide an ability or a quick resolution to downgrade and go back to an old copy is pretty ridiculous. Like that, if that ever happened to Java, Java community would be up in arms so quickly about it, for one. But then two, we can just not update. If anything ever breaks on Java, we just don't play it. Bedrock doesn't have that luxury. And that's why it sucks so much more. Like, if stuff like that happens to Bedrock users, they're just stuck until Mojang figures out how to fix it. If that happens to Java users, we just don't update our game. And that's that. So the fact that there is no alternative is really the thing that I think is the big issue. And like, sure, because that's like Java, you always have the ability to go back to an old version. I really should have brought some amount of pillaring block with me. We're just gonna sack some of these. Oh, good to know. I already got that one. Is lag only in your city or all over the world? It's only in the city. I did not get this upper level here. Is that a vanilla thing or a mod? The waxing signs, this is vanilla. What do you use to harvest these? Yeah, it's been around for a few years. I just never bothered with doing it because I never thought it would make that much of a difference. Boy, oh boy, was I wrong. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm giving this a shot. We'll do everything in the city today and see how much it helps. Because there's been a few people who have either poked around previous world downloads or I gave the world download to the mods already. And Liz was going around last night trying to see where some lag was happening in the world, and they said they were fine in the city, but by the villagers, they were really getting a lot of lag. So I think it's a combo for me if my render distance was probably higher than what most people play on. And so I think there's a combo in this world of the reason why it gets so laggy when I'm at my starter base is not only am I rendering in the entire city where we have a lot of lag coming in here with like all the signs and everything, but I'm also rendering in all the villager entities and the hundreds of thousands of torches. A few thousand torches, not quite 100.
One more sub to acknowledge, boss.
I don't know why they're coming up in my list there. Why are they not popping up on... I'm so sorry, y'all. Commander Rage, thank you for the 13 months. Huge fan of the YouTube channel. Been watching since your last season of Hardcore. Keep up the good work, homie. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Frenchman. All right. I've got the activity feed open on the side. Voxy probably doesn't help either. Oh, don't you talk evil about Voxy. We will not speak ill of Voxy in this house. I'm kidding. No. Yeah, Voxy is good and bad. I don't plan to get rid of Voxy. I plan to keep using it as long as I possibly can. But yeah, it definitely means... But the LODs are handled so differently. Like if I was using Distant Horizons, I think my game would just not be playable. But Voxy definitely has a little bit of an impact, mostly upon loading in the world, but not nearly as bad as something like a Distant Horizons does. Okay, we got those already. Did I get these? Oh, I'm so happy if I got all these already. Cool. Thank you, past me. Okay. Yeah, I really like Voxy. I'm very, very happy that they've... Oh, that looks so good that it's aged down now. That was always what I wanted it to be. Watched all your 1000-day videos? Cool. So I think I'm gonna do a world tour next month. I think I'm gonna do one more video and then we're gonna do a world tour. I feel like it's been long enough since I've done a world tour, and also with a new world download coming out, I feel like a new world tour could be warranted. What's up, brother? Hello. Hi, Kent. I've been watching the series and finally got to catch a live stream. Welcome on in. Welcome. Ooh, nobody tell Ixie Pixie I still haven't put the armor stands in here. It's fine. Totally fine. Look how many signs they use. So you're like, if my world is really laggy, it's actually Ixie Pixie's fault because look how many signs they used. No, I'm just kidding. Look at how many signs are in here. No, it looks great. All right, there's 2 stacks of honeycomb down already, so there's a decent amount of signs. Keep seeing that little bar up there, but it's just something hanging through. Any signs? No signs. What's the honey do to the signs? It stops them from being editable. Which then makes them less laggy. Is Misadventures over? No, I don't think so. I'm a little out of the loop for Misadventures, but I don't think it's over. I think there's still some people who are doing stuff on there. I think it's definitely it's on pause, 100%. There's still some people who are actively logging into the server doing stuff, though. I need to get back on there soon and just see what's going on. There's actually a new build that went on the server that I did recently in collaboration with quite a few other people that I've been meaning to throw it up. I've been working with Lizzie to do some creative additions to the world to give ourselves some, just like some more content and more things to do and things to explore and just like having a little bit more stuff in the world instead of waiting for everybody to finish things, because there wasn't a whole lot of gameplay loops happening for a while. I feel like these look better here. So I was actually working with Lizzie. Oh, that's not a hanging sign. And we do have we have one of the new additions already on the server. I'm like halfway through editing the flashback file for it because it's a 4-hour recording with I think 13 people building things on it, so it's taken a wee bit of time to get through, but if we only get that one, and I want to meet up with the dudes who did that again a little bit later and see if we can do another build, but if I don't have the ability to get then in, and like I want to do 2 or 3 and then turn that into a full video, but it might just turn into the one, and I'll throw it on a second channel video or something. Hey Bars, how we doing? Are you still planning on adding your hardcore world to Misadventures? I was never planning on adding it to Misadventures, no. I know I threw out that idea as like a fun way that we could have like a crossover event or something where we have like a portal open. Granted, it would be so much work, but if there was like a portal that would open somewhere and it would take you here into the city of Path once I get it fully finished, and then you could somehow use the city of Path for like a dungeon or something, that could be a really cool crossover event, but that would be so much work for Lizzie to turn into a thing, and I don't even know if I'll have the city finished by the time that's a possibility. Yeah, never did anything up there. Oh, we did that one already. Nice. I guess I already did 1 round of sign waxing. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's any other signs in there. We'll go to the basement first. Love a tutorial and netherite forge or something, a picture of it. Which one? Like by my starter house? There's a whole video building that guy up, like way old in the series. Any signs back here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, up we go. Oh, near the newsroom. Gotta lock in all the stories. Really kind of a gross sound, I'll be honest. Any more up there? Ah. I don't know if how much this is gonna help. I feel like I've said that a few times, but I am hopeful. That sound is so nasty. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. All right, Das. I knew there'd be signs in here. And this makes extra sense for the gross honey sound of just it's all meat. No signs upstairs. Wow, no signs upstairs. Why would it reduce lag? Because there's a state where blocks are waiting for an input versus... So if you have blocks in your Minecraft world that are all have the ability to be interacted with, they produce more lag than just a plain block, because there's another event waiting to potentially happen that there needs to be something looking at it to potentially have it happen. So that's what we're turning these off, so that there's no more event that could possibly potentially maybe happen. We'll match that. So there, it just makes there be one less thing that the sign can possibly do. So then the sign is no longer trying to do the thing. And so therefore less things are happening in your world. Flashback or replay, which is better? Flashback 1,000,000%. Replay is ancient technology that was great when it was the only thing, because it was nice to be able to have something. But flashback is... I don't think there's a single use case where I would use replay mod over flashback right now. Because even flashback now has just like, you can have your background recording stuff just running when you log in. That was the only use case originally for replay mod, was flashback didn't have the option when it originally came out to just auto start a recording. You always had to click start. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do today, and I don't know if I want to do it or if I want to go work on the landscape more, is I really would like to change out everything down here. I actually don't think I have enough copper, but I want to tear out all of this, and I want to tear out the bottom floor, and I want to fill one of the floors with lanterns and one of the floors with doors, which is going to be a lot of copper and a lot of sticks. Okay, we'll get this side, and then we'll go back out here and see if we can get the rest. I feel like we're making decent progress in terms of what could potentially... Obviously, this is a little bit of a shot in the dark if it is the lag cause, but it's probably smart to be doing this anyways. Did we do the interior in here? I mean, I know I did this floor. I haven't built out Joey's stuff up. Not Joey. Who's the one that made this? I can't remember. I think I need to fix that farm though. Pretty sure I broke it. I did not. Okay. The upstairs is not done. Actually, do the torches cause lag? Torches do cause lag. Torches are one of the laggiest light sources in the game, unfortunately, because I have thousands of them placed around my world. So that's not good. I do think coming back in and waxing all of the signs, though, should help somewhat. Okay. Even if it just gives like an additional 5 FPS, that's fine. I'm after breadcrumbs right now. We're going for crumbs today. We're not going for... We're not going for all of the whole cake. We're just getting the little extra. Warning, do not enter. I can't read. Okay. Anything here? I don't know how long ago I wrote that sign, but you know, maybe you should do it. Somebody stole my door. Somebody stole my doors here too. Heckin' zombies, no respect. No lag if there's no world. True. Yeah, if you don't play the game, your Minecraft world will run great. Lag comes from the pitcher plants and torch flowers next to your starter house. Nah, dude, they don't cause lag. It's just a plant. But like, this doesn't need to be here. I mean, that makes it not mob proof back here, but whatever. And the other thing we do is basically just like coal entities. Just try and get rid of as many of the possible entities as we can around the world. Which I think part of that is going to be turning into moving villagers away from the trading cave. Originally, my goal was just to not expand the trading cave anymore. But I think we're going to have to... instead of just not expanding it, I think we're going to have to start relocating the villagers. I think the stonemason villagers are the biggest one to move, because I think if we keep that original trading cave as just the farmers and just the librarians, I think that'll be pretty good, and then we can get rid of everybody, like everybody else. So I think the toolsmiths getting moved to somewhere else, I feel like building a cool elven society and having like the crazy talented smiths out there that are producing crazy diamond armor could be fun. Not saying that is what's going to happen, but just as like a potential place of where we could move the smith villagers to. Oh, Frenchman, you're the best. I was literally just reading it. I was like, I haven't seen it. Even the hype train stuff isn't popping up. Frizia Johan, thank you so much for the 11 months. Much love right back to you. Unexpected Potato, thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Appreciate you. I'm so sorry they're not popping up today. I don't know what it is. They're literally just not showing in the activity feed. Another big L for Streamlabs, so maybe I really do need to fully look into moving to Stream Elements, not just getting rid of Streamlabs OBS. No signs up there. I mean, we're so far away from my house right now that this really wouldn't be loaded in. But there are a lot of interiors in here that I'm assuming have a lot of signs. I didn't place any limits on signs. Like the stream. Yeah, like the stream. Do it. A villager for each profession or two of the village, a village for each profession. Yeah, that's kind of the end goal. I actually stopped at the inn recently to do a little sleep in this bedroom because I didn't have my bed on me. I'm using the interiors that people made. I'm actually doing stuff. You're back on Streamlabs? I thought you had changed. So, Loader, thanks to Dono. I left Streamlabs multi-streaming. I've stopped paying them money. I canceled my subscription, and I'm not going back. But I just have not had the time to change out the alert box and like move all my animations over to a different one and all of that type of stuff. So I haven't moved off of that. So I've stopped using the Streamlabs OBS platform because it just was not working at all for me. I guess it still works fine for other people because they just keep telling me it's my own issue, and I'm like, every other platform I use works totally fine. So I gave up on them. They were zero help. And then I'm still trying to get some free time. I've got a few things on the list that are in front of that priority wise for things I need to do, because it was working until today. Didn't have any issues with it until today. put a sign in the inn. Flip slept here. Try and not hit that minecart. Took forever to put that thing in place. Do all light sources cause lag, or is it just torches? So the only part of a light source that causes lag, outside of turning something on and off and on and off and on and off,
so excited to see the world grow. Hope the lag gets better soon.
It's been getting better since I've started doing some lag prevention stuff. So I think I just need to be more conscious about doing it instead of ignoring it. Star Wars reports, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate you. But what was I saying? Yeah, the only thing that makes torches cause lag is they have a little animation on them where you can see the little fire flicker. And that is where the lag of the torch comes from. It's not that it's inherently a I didn't mean to flip that lever, but it worked. Yeah, it's not that it's inherently a lag by being a light source. It's that it has an animation on it that is causing the lag. Good job, Frenchman. You barely used any signs. Excellent work. A lag-free interior. Do the banner animations cause lag? If they're moving. I mean, banners are entities, so yeah, they're going to cause lag. It should never be that big of an issue until you get to the scale that I'm working at. When you get to the scale of what I'm doing, that's when you need to start worrying about, like, oh god, how much lag is being created in my world. Or if you're doing like really big redstone things and you're trying to do like crazy mob farms and stuff, that's you need to be worried about lag. Or if you're playing on a potato, then you need to be a little worried about lag. But if you're just playing the game normally and you have a decent computer, you do not need to go through the lag prevention steps that somebody who has like a long-term world does. Just because it usually comes with like quantities of doing things is where the lag comes in. And when you're not doing like massive quantities of things like building an entire custom city, then you're usually fine. Because you do the custom city and then you do all of the building underneath the city for like mining out areas and all of like the torch spam to make sure it's all spawn proof and then like all the caves. Like the reason why this one is so laggy is because not only is this a big city project, it's also my starter base area. So this is where I've existed for a vast majority of the time I've spent in this world. So a lot of the caves under here have been explored to some extent when mining, and so this is where I do all my resource gathering. So there's just a lot of things in the world.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you have any signs in water streams or lava sources in farms?
I probably do, to be honest. I mostly moved away from using signs for for streams, though. I mostly do fence gates now. I think it should be okay. Here we go. Okay. 67 FPS. If it is the signs, that's gonna be really funny. I don't think it's only the signs, but I think this definitely plays a part into it. Did I put any signs up here? I'm pretty sure I did very minimal stuff up here. Yeah.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Flip.
Hey, Jordan, thanks for 22 months, dude. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. All right, Thomas. Thomas a sign user? Ah, a few signs. So exciting stuff coming up for Friday. We're gonna be doing normal stream earlier in the day, probably a bit of a shorter one, because I'm also gonna be part of the Love Tropics charity event this weekend. So for any of the late stream gang, we're gonna be doing a charity live stream starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time, which would be 3 hours from now, but on Friday, which would be pretty fun to be part of. For anybody who wants to hang there, we're just gonna be raising some money for a cool charity and all that stuff. I haven't been on Love Tropics. I've worked with them a few times for their Love Tropics events, but it's been a few years since the last one, so I'm excited to be back. Yeah, late stream on Friday, a double stream on Friday actually. So we'll do a morning stream and then we'll raid into Love Tropics, and then I'll go take a break for a little bit and I'll be back. Slept in for once, feel good. Nice. I've been sleeping in late recently. We got Flip saying 6-7 before GTA 6. Dude, I said 6-7 5 years, 6 or 7 years. Yeah, we'll go with that. Before the meme even existed. There's an old video that people keep going back and commenting on that I said it in. And it's just consistently getting views because little kiddos can't help but comment on the video. Oh my god, he said it. When I was talking about at some point where I need like 6 or 7 shulker boxes of a material to do something. And kiddos keep going back and commenting on the video. And it's been enough that it's actually pushed it up in the algorithm to now it's getting more views. So, you know, shout out to the 6-7 meme. Really doing me a solid. Where'd you learn to build? Well, I didn't build any of these interiors. These are all designed by members of the community. All the houses I made, but the interiors have all been designed by members of the community. Not to me. I need to get back in and making a few more of these here soon. It's been too long. It's been too long since I built one of the interiors. We got to get back to it. I've been slacking. No. I don't know if that does anything, but those can be waxed. Okay, we're almost to the city. We'll do the little town on the outside too, but that'll be it. I'm kind of, as we've been getting through it, we've went through multiple stacks of honeycomb at this point, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of return on FPS gains. But maybe we'll miraculously go back up to our house and be still at 100 FPS. Did I put any signs on this? What are you doing here? I got jump scared by a turtle. There's a second one. Oh, I was not expecting a second turtle. Oh, that's so good. Oh, the turtliest of turtles. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Revenge. That's why they're here. Revenge. Yeah, somebody's got to clip that. That's a good one. Yeah, they're moving into the city. They don't want to live in no stinking little pond anymore. Oh, we forgot Blocky's first house. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta go back because I haven't done any of these yet. I have not. Okay. Okay. I forgot to go through Blocky's Harbor Master house. Why has your world been lagging? Because it's 4 years old. Can y'all believe that? Ugh, Blocky. So many signs. Come on, Blocky. First, they chew on the cables. Second, they put signs everywhere. Put anvils above beds to murder people. Yeah, the world's 4 years old. We've been in this world for almost 12,000 days. And it is one laggy Minecraft world at times. Ancient. Yeah, I know. Is my Minecraft world unk? Is that what the cool kids say now? Is my Minecraft world unk? You wanna know what made me feel real young recently? Is I had to explain to some of my IRL friends what unk meant. And I was like, ha ha! Look who's more with it than all of you old people. Felt pretty good about that one. Since when did you start having custody issues around your start? It's been going on for honestly like 6-8 months. I've just never really said anything about it because I was trying to ignore it and hope that a future Minecraft update came out that fixed it and made it run better, but that never happened. So it's still laggy. We still have a sneak peek at 1,000 likes. I don't know. We're halfway there. We got 1,500 people, but we're only at 500 likes right now. I'm putting down. Oh, they made it to the boat. They made it to the water, but they got stuck in the boat. I don't know what it means, but I've got an excuse. I'm not a native English speaker. Fair. Dude, the turtles are making it there slowly but surely. Some turtles are getting lost in the process. Weird dog. Ooh, we could change that to copper bars. Potential. Dire Kestrel, thank you for the 32 months. Notifications aren't working for Twitch today. I don't know what's going on. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Missed the beginning of the stream, and I'm here now, and so that makes up for it. Thank you for the 32 months. What that dog said. Oh, our warm chickens. Here we go. There's most of the city. We could, I mean, might as well go through the university too. I might as well. I feel like I was really into signs at this point, but maybe not. You have to, yeah, I got you. I'm on it. Well, maybe not. I'm hopefully on it. I gotta come back and finish up the rest of this. Like, we did that interior, but we didn't finish this guy. I really wish we could put signs or like put items in signs. Like an item, like a hanging item frame, like a hanging sign, but like have it being an item frame. Would that not be such a cool detail? Like a shelf, but like not a shelf, like just a single item. You know, I think that'd be pretty cool. Sign check. Sign check. I've been working so much I haven't been able to catch a stream recently. My FU hoodie came in. Heck yeah, we love FU. We're at FU right now.
Keep it real.
Good morning. Your boy is tired today.
Hey, welcome on in, Arcane Gaming. Hopefully that means you can rest a bit today, dude. Welcome on in. Thank you for the dono. I always wanted weapon holders in the game. Yeah, weapon holders would be cool. See, I told you I was on a sign kick. I do feel like now that I have shelves, I could design some really, really dang cool interiors for the university. I still was really hoping for some sort of a display for weapons in the Mounts of Mayhem update with the spear coming. How y'all feeling about it, by the way? What's y'all's thoughts on the Mounts of Mayhem update now that it's feature complete and pre-release 1 is out? What's everybody thinking about Mounts of Mayhem? What are we, good vibes? We bad vibes? We I don't know what the heck is going on in Minecraft anymore vibes? Or well, I didn't check the greenhouses. I should go look at those. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some. Yeah, my sprinklers. I got my 2 hoodies, my kid and I love them. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Love to hear they got there. What are your plans with the cave system under the city? I don't want to cover the entire city in a cave system, but I do want to do the cave underneath the Full Age University, like here connecting up to the university itself. So like that will happen. When is up in the air, but it is on my project to-do list. Okay. As we walk by the mountain, I'm gonna just turn on the schematic. Y'all have seen this. We built that on stream. I just want to turn it on so I can get the resource list loading. Yep, you're reading that right. There's 98 chunks that are currently not loaded of it. That one I'm not going to wax because we still need to be able to modify it. Ooh, is it all up a block? Wait a second. It is. Oh, it's all off a block. Okay, well, that's great to know. Section is the whole thing off? Oh, that's right. Weird. How's this? It's whatever this one section is right here. What's this one? Is it northeast? Yeah, okay, it was northeast. So that needs to go. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Okay. And then we go lock it all again. And that should help a bit. Well, that's good that we picked that up on that now. Otherwise, that would have been a wee bit awkward. I'm hoping that means nothing else is going to be off. But we'll see. I feel like Mounts of Mayhem could have gotten more QL quality of life things for mounts like saddled horses, staying still, or happy gas wandering. Are you not walking off into nothing? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with Mounts of Mayhem too. Is I've heard Joel from Spawn Chunks, Joel Duggan, talking about it, and I feel like he's had some. Oh, hi Dandelion. I feel like he's had some good takes that resonate kind of well with what I've been thinking on it. And I definitely, he was saying that, like, from a marketing perspective, you need to be able to deliver on the namesake that you're calling the update.
Bleep bloop, I am the sub bot of the day.
I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Mason Rocks with the 11 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, so he was saying that you need to really, you know, if you're going to market a game with a certain name behind it, you need to deliver on the entirety of the name that is being marketed. And Mounts of Mayhem currently is just mounts. The spear is not really enough to be mayhem, which I also agree on. I don't think the spear really qualifies to be able to fully fill out mayhem. So when you're thinking of Mounts of Mayhem as the name of the update, currently the only name that is really applied through that is that mounts. And then mounts and random quality of life things are getting introduced, which is great. Like, I'm not complaining. Like, all of the features that are coming in the update are good. I don't think there's any wasted features coming in the new Mounts of Mayhem drop. I think everything they've done for it is quality, but it doesn't feel to fully deliver on the name mounts. Why is that so dark? There's like a lighting glitch here. Hello? Yeah, there is. Whoa, we haven't had one of these in a long time. That's weird. But yeah, so Mounts of Mayhem currently, to me, is like, this is a fine update, but it's just mounts. There's no mayhem. We're just getting mounts. Yeah, swimming horses is really sweet. That I appreciate so much, because that time when you try and jump a river and you just barely miss it, you're just barely short, is just and then you have to get off your mount, you have to push them, or you have to get a lead out, and you have to pull them, and yeah. Zombie camel sounds like mayhem. I don't think the zombie camel is going to be that difficult to fight. I think it's going to be a challenge, but also with how rare it is, I think there's a lot of players that will go years without seeing a zombie camel, like, naturally in their game.
You missed a couple of signs on benches by the word lighting glitch bit.
Oh, did I? Thank you. Derek Castro, thank you for the bits. I did miss these 4. Thank you. Yeah, because Pixarus was talking about it. I've been listening to Spawn Chunks recently, if you can't tell. And he was saying that in reality, how many players actively base in a desert biome? And you might go to a desert biome often with the idea of, I'm going to go mine a ton of sand, so I'm going to go to the desert biome and blah, 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 get all my sand, yay, got all my stuff. Ooh, it's getting to be nighttime. I don't want to have to deal with mobs while I'm mining, so I'm going to sleep. And then you instantly skip the night, and then you're back. And maybe 1 or 2 husks will spawn if you're not, like, super quick on getting to the sleeping part. But in reality, like, not too much is gonna happen in terms of mob spawning in a desert. Oh, I missed a block there. I think I knew that in the moment. I just never put anything in it. So we're gonna throw you right there. So yeah, I'm interested to see what they deliver on. With, like, I'm interested to see how much players actually interact with them, I guess. I would love it if they gave the parched a small percent chance to drop a block of grass. They're so dry, their bones turn to dust. How do you get a block of grass from that? Mostly out of curiosity. I'm not following how the dust translates to grass. All right. Dude, happy gas talk so freaking much. Oh, I missed. Nailed it. Happy gas are so annoying, dude. Why are they so annoying? That stupid gas is talking so much. Are the signs what's causing a lag? If so, maybe be warned. Wombat as signs are a huge part of style. I mean, Wombat was in the stream earlier, so. Nailed it. So, signs in small quantities, totally fine. Signs in big quantities, if your world lasts for a long time. So we'll see if Wombat can stay alive that long. Kidding. Well, slightly, partially. Anyways, you gotta, if you've been like in a world for a long time and you use them a bunch, they can cause lag. Just in terms of there's a note of them looking to be edited or something like that. I'm not sure on the technicalities. All I know is the tech community is very big on, yeah, if your world's lagging, go wax all your signs. So we're just doing that here. I did not think we'd be doing it for an hour and a half, though. I will say that much. I thought this would be much quicker. Sad face. Kind of like the dog sounds, but I still have to adjust. Dude, the new dog sounds do not do it for me. I want my cartoony dog sounds back. At least as an option. Like a chance that they can spawn with the OG sounds. I don't like the... Nailed it. I'm so good. I can jump so high. Random thought. Food for thought for the community out here. Mostly because Sid asked me this a while ago.
What's your stats for number of signs placed?
Pooch, thank you for the bits, dude. I appreciate it. I'll look. But I have a question for all of you first, too. Is when was the last time you actually like jumped IRL? Not in a video game, but like when was the last time like you were like jumping around? Sid was watching a health podcast recently that was talking about how like jumping is one of the like best ways to like stay healthy, and that like more people need to be jumping more often. And I was like, and it got us thinking, like, when was the last time we actually were like jumping around? Today, training freestyle calisthenics. Nice. Yeah, I was doing burpees this morning for part of my workout, and I was like, I hate this. Can't really have bad hips. That's fair. Isn't running jumping? No, it's different. Like a 2-foot plant, like jump. Like seeing how high you can jump. Like an earnest, honest jump. Not just like a little hop to like get something off a shelf. Well, we're down into the 1500s and I still haven't seen signs yet. So not too big on signs. I guess they're not a huge part of my build. Oh, there we go. 1,189 spruce signs. So if we assume everything, we'll find the second one. Remember a second. I knew spruce would be up there for sure. Yeah, I don't use many signs. I feel like mangrove could be our next one. We've used more small drip leaf than signs. We're almost at 500 small drip leaf placed in the world. Dang, really? Wow. Really don't use many other signs. Oh, oak signs, 346. Okay, so we're in like probably 3,000 signs range. 2 to 3,000 signs placed range.
I wish you could word search through your stats.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be lovely? There's some mods for it, but yeah, it needs to be in vanilla. I have flat feet. I'm not doing that. True. I'll land on them toesies. No, I was just, it was just, we were talking and I was like, that's interesting. I was like, I don't really know. Yeah, they were talking about how it's apparently very healthy for longevity to jump. So, been trying to be more mindful of how often do I jump. I was like, I don't jump that much. I'm not much of a jumper. There's signs out here. There, but this needs to be. Ew. I'm 57 jumping and I have to grab it. You're 57 or 5'7"? I'm assuming you're 57 years old. Jumping and having to grab a handhold, my side and back still hurt? Yeah, I bet. You like shout parkour when you're doing it. You're like, parkour! Everybody's like, oh my god, he's so cool. And then Claymatica is in vanilla survival. It's not. Certain quality of life things feel like they could belong in vanilla. But other quality of life things, I don't think Lightmatica should be in vanilla. Like I will fully go on. I like using Lightmatica. I think Lightmatica is very important to how I play the game. I don't think Lightmatica should be in vanilla. And I very, very much believe that. I think Lightmatica is absolutely a fantastic mod and helps me to achieve so much of what I do in this series. And how I play the game has really been changed to suit Lightmatica playstyles and everything like that. And it's really how I enjoy Minecraft. But I don't think Lightmatica should be in vanilla survival. Do you know how many people would be struggling with how to use it and everything like that if it was in vanilla? Or it would have to be the most dumbed down possible version. Like that would be interesting. If there was like, I would actually love to see somebody do a run through of popular mods, but building them in a way that would be something how Mojang would build them, just to see like how different they would feel in reality. Because if you think about this level of simplicity required behind a feature to make it into vanilla, it has to be something that is easy to grasp and easy to use. So it has to be very, very approachable for any play level and age range, because they try to make every part of the game very approachable to anybody and everybody, which is fantastic. But on top of that, it would have to be something that would also have the ability to have complexity and depth to it. Because then you want to have like the in-depth features that a lot of the long-term players look for, like the technical players that just absolutely abuse every little thing in the game code to make some really insane things happen. How do you think modding will change with the obfuscation being removed from the game files? I think it's going to make modding a lot more efficient in terms of how the mods actually run in the vanilla game, is my hope. Is they won't have to be like using some third-party method to try and skirt around something and getting lucky if they can get the right route or whatever. They'll just know how it works. So I'm hoping, one, that it makes mods more efficient for the game. Sub to flip. Wow, I put so many of those signs in this world. Who would say that? That's insane. But yeah, so I'm hoping I hope there adds a lot more visibility of, one, those things happen. I think there's going to be a lot of mods that get abandoned. I think it's a bit of a double-edged sword. A lot of mods are probably going to be abandoned if they have to do big major rewrites because of this. which is going to be a bit of a bummer. But I do think for long-term health of Minecraft, it's very important. So I'm very interested to see how it plays out with long-term mods in mind of that. But what I've heard from most people who are involved in the technical gameplay is that this mostly affects things like the Fabric loader and the Fabric API, not necessarily the actual mods that are in there. Once Fabric API is updated with its mappings and everything like that, as long as Fabric API for the most part keeps the same names, it should make it a lot easier for the other mods that use Fabric to get updated and used in those regards. So, sorry, I feel like I have something in my eye. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. All right, I'm about to call it on sign waxing. We'll go through this building and then we're gonna see. How is it that nobody knows you can wax signs? It wasn't really talked about a lot, and it's not really something that a lot of people don't really need to do it unless you're like on a server. So if you just play single player or if you just play with friends, why would you wax your signs? Like, why would you willingly go through and wax every single sign you have to make them uneditable? I don't know why I think that word editable is hard to say. Editable. Editable. Well, we did make it through a decent amount on the honeycomb. I think we've used quite a few hundred today. Where are you getting table in there? Table. I don't think table is part of it, but I'm with you. I'm with you. A lot of people still don't know you can craft waxed copper blocks. I mean, like that, yeah. But there's... or do you mean like these guys where you can... Huh. Okay, we have waxed many signs today. Not editable. Editable. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's editable. All right, starter base. How we lagging? Y'all, I don't mean to say that actually helped a lot, but we have 60 FPS right now. What are you in flying? Because we were dropping down to like the 20s when we were just like sitting in the house walking around. Yeah, dude. Wow. Who would have thought that actually worked? Our world is saved. We can keep playing. We don't have to quit. Turn off campfire smoke. No, I like my campfire smoke. That's not where you go. Okay. There you go. Wax your signs, y'all. Wax them signs. Editable. Yeah, I'm just saying, it just somehow it gets in there. You have a mod that removes torch particles? I do not. I would love one though. Yeah, we removed almost what, 30 campfires, 40 campfires last stream. Now you have more bandwidth for more unwaxed signs. Yes, so true, Blocky. Waxing signs does help. I did it on my world on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, Nintendo Switch, you need to get every performance buff you can. What does waxing signs do? It makes it so you can't edit them anymore. All right, friendos. We're gonna start getting some things together for the mountain. Not gonna bother with that. Not gonna bother with that. Oh no, actually that is the one I wanted. That's a lot of stuff, y'all. I'm gonna go fly back here and see. Have you seen the new Steam machine? What are your thoughts about it? Depending on price, I think I'm gonna get it. Yeah, so there is a decent amount of mountain to remove. Let's do a little fly run. So we've got mountain that needs to be removed there because we're going to finally clean up that back face. That's going to be lovely. A lot of that's getting removed. But I think I just like got... I think... No, we'll remove it. I don't want the snow there anyways. Got a lot of like the snow layer work is going to be an absolute pain in the butt. It looks like this is all worked down into here real well. And then we'll expand some of these trees and probably fill in that later, but that's a future me problem. All the grass and everything is going to come very at the end. I should probably make another Lightmatica file that just like for it that just cleans up that edge and brings it out, but pretty much I'm just taking that grass like straight out to here for now. Ooh. Why are you not loaded in? Campfires, banners are moved. I wax signs and put magma blocks around villagers to block their AI. Does the trick still work to put them on? No, that is loaded. Okay. Does this trick still work to put them on 3 layers of carpet to turn their AI off? I know that used to be a thing in Java. Is that still a thing? Okay. We don't need any lightning rods. We don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't. We don't need any of this. Actually, I don't need regular deep slate either. Oh my god, there's so much in it. We're not getting rid of those. Never mind. I was gonna scroll through that whole list. No, we're not dealing with that. Okay. Like and subscribe. Yeah, like and subscribe. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Honey block and carpet. Yeah, true. Almost 2K viewers. Not even 1K likes. Hide available at the top. Available goes off of this slide. Wait, does that? Well, but then I want to be able to like cut those things as I do them. Yeah, but we're gonna see what we got in here. We're gonna see what we got. Do we have 35,000 grass blocks? 33,000 almost. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have enough. We have enough grass blocks to make the thing. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I want to fix up the villagers soon. Where's somewhere? Oh, shot. Jeez. This hill here is going to be our... I'm also probably just not going to do the tall grass at these like built out sections. We'll just leave what we already have. That's 21 shulker boxes of grass. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, well, that was the worst of it. That was the worst. That was the bad one. Floating rock looks like a spaceship. Nah, man, that's a turtle. Where the heck are you getting spaceship from? It's obviously a turtle. Look at that. It's a turtle or it's Lapras. You can take your pick, but spaceship, nah. That's... You see, there's the head, there's the shell, and there's like a fin coming out. It's obviously a turtle. Please do a creative stream for the custom landscape behind the racetrack. We need to finish these up first, but I do want to redo this whole section of it. I think this whole side here needs to have redone, and I want to make a new custom hill there. If I were a villager, I wouldn't want to have my feetsies on magma. Same. I actually, me as a person, don't want to have my feetsies on magma, if that's available. Just like in general, as a human being, I don't want to be walking on magma. Especially not liquid hot magma. Oh, I only have 5,000. What am I thinking, dude? Okay, I'm gonna go put this stupid sign back. Starting to see turtles everywhere. I've said that's a turtle since like early days. Me during winter. Sometimes magma sounds nice. I just want to get my feet a little closer to the fire. Just a little. What about hot coal? Would you try? I think I actually have tried like that, like walking across hot coals thing. A long time ago. I don't remember having a whole lot of fun with it. Oh. We definitely don't have 6,000 tough. So we're gonna go do some mining. Would you do a highland type biome because we got more yellow brown foliage? I would absolutely love to, yeah. The problem with firefly bushes is that they just, although the particles love, but also it's a lot of particles. Okay, we need, where's the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna grab a 7 just to have extra. And then we need to get 4 of andesite. I have 2, but I have the ability to fill up 2 more. We definitely have it all stored in there. Diorite. We definitely have a shulker in here somewhere. We do. Tough. Oh, that's pale moss. Never mind. I was like, okay, we have almost a double chest of tough. That's pretty good. We need to go get a lot more basalt. Okay. Let's go get 2 empties, right? Yeah, 2 empties. Boom, boom. We're gonna go fill these with andesite real quick. Guy says the guy casually building whole fields of firefly bushes. No, I really think firefly bushes look awesome. I love firefly bushes, but they a field versus a biome is a little different. I never thought I'd be saying we're probably gonna run out of andesite by the time we finish all of these. Okay, there's that. Light terracotta, I definitely do not have that. Cobble, deep slate, and basalt we need, and tough we need. And pale moss. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do some mining after we finish this little list that we can right now. Whip can never keep tough in stock for long. I know it's an affliction. I'm dealing with it as best I can. This monster is just gonna grow, dude. Okay, we're gonna go with dirt. Dirt. Stones will start here. Andesite is gonna go diorite. And then diorite is gonna go over here because I'm gonna fill all of my snow over on this side too. I'm not even gonna touch snow layers until we have the whole mountain finished. So that'll just kind of be doing its thing. Any tough left of the trial chamber? There probably is, but I want to stick in this area. We'll grab all of our deep slate first and see if we can get any tough in the process. And if not, then we'll head out that direction. Because if we stay in this area... Have you ever considered using a tunnel bore? I try to not duplicate TNT for mining purposes and things like that. I had a tunnel bore on Empires, and it was fun to use for a while, but I honestly just kind of prefer mining default. Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to turn this guy on because this is my pale moss farm. Which the on switch is back here. Make sure it's working properly. Yep. That guy will be running. He'll be making all the lovely pale moss for us. And we currently actually probably have pretty close to as much as we need. But... I always want more, so we're gonna just let that run. And while that's running, we need to get what? A shulker and a half of basalt. So let's just fill up 2 shulkers of basalt so the pale moss farm can be running. And while that runs, we can head on down this way because that chunk should still be loaded. Hopefully it doesn't break the farm by going this far. We might be out of render distance. I don't know. If it breaks, it's an easy fix. And then while we're down here, we can head in this point. We need to just... Oh, I need to turn the... I forgot the beacon. Now we just get this. No stasis chamber. I don't have one near the moss farm. No, I probably should put one in. Or would it be more fun to go gather small drip leaf? True, but I don't need small drip leaf right now. Are you done digging? Digging out the mountain? Absolutely not. That one's not a huge dig, though. We'll get some snow in the process, so that might be nice. A little wiggle mining. Or wiggling. If I just F3T.
Yeah. I don't have to play the game.
It's your birthday today. Light, happy birthday. Welcome on in. Aren't basalt farms in the nether significantly faster due to faster lava flow? Probably. But this is inside my basalt workshop that Dino built, so this one's better. No hands. Look, Mom, no hands. You could chunk load the moss farm? I could. Definitely could. You show the cape on Elytra? It just looks like a copper grate. Look at this man cheating. Nah, I'm using a trick in the game. Is what it is. I hate that Bedrock doesn't have light Medica. Just spent hours on this custom tree, and when I rebuilt it in my Forever World, got the entire branch section in the wrong orientation. Yeah. I think there is a version of light Medica on Bedrock. I don't remember Quip saying anything about not using seed maps, but he doesn't. Is there a reason? I don't see a need to use a seed map in this world that I know so well. If I'm playing on an SMP server, I'll use seed maps because that just helps speed things up and get more to the fun direct content. But part of playing survival for me is like, especially in a world that I know super well, I know where all of the biomes are that I need things from regularly. Like, I've been here long enough that I remember where to find pretty much any biome, or at least a general direction to go in to find one that I need. So there's no point in needing a seed map. And as far as finding like trial chambers or whatever underground, if I'm really in a time crunch, I'll use it. But otherwise, I'll just fly around and just find them as I go. None of the things that you use seed maps for are really that hard to find, so. Mostly use them to find iron veins for tough. Yeah, I don't like going to that microscopic detail to like find a spawner or anything like there. Dude, there is a setting that you can change to toggle attack / destroy key to always be on now. Oh, cool. So I'm not even cheating. It's in the base game. I think I'll keep using this method because it's easy to just like click once and you're back to the normal way you have. Got my jumper not long ago. Ooh, hopefully it's cozy. I got to held up for a second. I'd like off, please. Okay, we almost got one shulker. And how much do we need? Shulker and a half. I only use it when I'm building a new world, though. Once I found a seed I like, I don't look at the seed map ever again. Yeah, I looked at a seed map when I got this world, but I wasn't like refreshing for random numbers. I was mostly just looking to make sure there's good biome diversity from like a seed map perspective. near spawn, and also had what I wanted. If I really wanted multiple mountains near my world spawn, and I also wanted a big ocean somewhat nearby. And so as soon as I found a seed that had that, I then went in blind from there. I didn't scope it out in game or anything like that. I just saw one that looked cool from the map and came in, and I was like, okay, I'm in. Use Optifine or Fabric? Fabric. I haven't used Optifine probably since like 1.15, if even. I've been on the Fabric mod suite for a long time. Optifine is great if you want a one-stop shop to do things medium well, but if you want things to actually be done very well, you have to use Fabric. Spend hours looking for seeds. Yeah, I'm very much of the side of there is no bad Minecraft seed. You just have to find the place that looks good in that Minecraft seed. But there's not necessarily a bad Minecraft seed out there anywhere. Every Minecraft seed has awesome spots to build. There are no bad ones. And yeah, it's mostly what Blocky said. Look for a seed for hours, plays the game for 2 weeks, then quits. Yeah, exactly. Sure, I'm calling a few people out. Yeah, probably. Blocky, you've just been in your 2-week Minecraft phase for like 4 years now. Let's be real. What launcher do I use? The default vanilla launcher. Just about finding good spawn, I think. Yeah. I also don't... I think with the spawn chunk changes especially, basing around spawn is not that important anymore. Like, if you find a great seed, or if you find a seed that you like, and then there's a really cool building spot, like 1,000 blocks away, that could be sick. Like, for me, actually, if you remember the Building with Flip series, my starter base coordinates were like 1,200, 800, or something like that. Like, I was thousands of blocks away from world spawn. Let's be real, I build for like 2 weeks, then wander around for about 4 months, repeat. Yeah. So, if you think in terms of... Let's see if we're done now. Probably not. That's why. Okay, so the farm's cool, but my storage system sucks. I was like, this farm is running real slow. All right, that's enough. That's fine. I'll be back. Don't need you on. Turn that off. Sleep check. I like the idea of using terrain data packs now, and with that, I think exploring and finding a place could be the move for me going forward. Yeah, I don't want to use any extreme terrain data packs, but I'm gonna be making a data pack for whenever I get to a different world. That is going to be more about making the world feel more substantial and a little bit more realistic is my hope of what I can make, but we'll have to see how it's gonna turn with. And did it break? It didn't break. Oh boy. Are you filling that one and not the bottom one? Oh no, you are. Well, whatever. It's doing its thing. Do your thing. But I want to make a data pack, and I've been looking into it a little bit. Not that I probably won't be using it for years, hopefully. That would make biome size be 4 times the size instead of where large biomes turns you to 8 times the size, because I don't want that. Okay, we need 5 of those. So I don't want large biomes, like full large biomes, but I think you can do it in a way that makes them still like feel small enough, but still also grand. I want to do that, and then I want to make a data pack that makes rivers twice as wide. So I want to do that all as one big data pack. Just because I think that could be really, really cool. Oh, I forgot to put this one down. So I need to look into that stuff. I know Germ has done a lot of stuff with custom biome data packs and things, so probably bug him a little bit to see if he might be able to help me out with fine-tuning some of those things, if he's had that experience in it or not. Alright, so we're about 5 stacks shy, but there were, in the hopper, 5 stacks. Nice. I haven't seen the continents mod though. Oh, we have a whole extra shulker, but oh well. I'm gonna turn that farm off. I turned on large biomes and it was beautiful. Large biomes visually absolutely awesome. Large biomes is one of those game modes that I would love to play in visually if I could like start with that bonus chest that gives like every sapling. But having to play large biomes without any of like the saplings or anything, like I've done that in the past. That was actually one of the first series that I ever did on YouTube, Duconia Survival. We were on a large biomes world for it. And oh my god, it was such a pain, absolute pain to go get some things. Because you would have, I think our closest jungle was 25,000 blocks away. And that was back when jungle saplings gave like terrible, terrible drop rates. Come on now. So it was really like, it was common to have to go get new jungle saplings in order to keep growing trees. So it was just, ugh, it was awful. And then like our closest birch forest, I think, was also like 10,000 blocks away, which is absurd to think that you have to go 10,000 blocks to get birch, but we did. Next video should be tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. New video dropping tomorrow. All right, we're going to get boop and boop. How many log? Logaga. So I need over a shulker of acacia log, and we need okay, so we'll just take 2. One of those is going to go log, and the other one is going to go wood, and then we'll just fill the rest of the wood one with acacia log. Large biomes is vanilla, yeah. Flying into here, where we can go whaboom, whaboom, and whaboom. Kerchow. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Is that enough? That is enough. Sick. Is that enough? It is. Nice. I love that farm. Criminal that Bedrock still doesn't have large biomes. No, I think we nerf Bedrock even more. Okay, into the pale oak farm that we built to hopefully get well, we're gonna be sitting here for a few minutes. I don't know why I brought this up. I can just stay down here. See how it is now. What did I do, Jinxie? What did I do? Watch your elytra durability. It's still got a hundo. Let's see. Can I remember how to do this? See if this works. Did I get the lineup correct? No, nerf of Bedrock. No, I think we nerf Bedrock. I think we absolutely nerf Bedrock. I think Bedrock it's too cool. It's too good of a game. It needs to get nerfed. Ignore me tabbing out for a minute. It's okay. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh, that really sounded like it was good. I should probably turn this sound down. That's a lot of clicking. Yeah, we're pausing this for a second. Oh. Let there be peace. Sorry. I just block that out sometimes. Oh, I guess that turned the TNT off too. But that's fine. That's fine. Click, 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 click. Redstone really is pretty loud. Halfway there, they prioritize a large marketplace button on the pause screen with a tiny settings button. Should be the other way around. Okay, I will say, I don't think the marketplace is inherently bad for Minecraft. I think the marketplace existing is one of the only reasons that we are still seeing as many Minecraft updates as we do. And that is something that I will always say. Because this game has to make money. There's no cost for new updates that are produced. There's no requirement of giving any extra information or anything like that. It's an offline playable game, and there's no like gotcha. There's no like battle pass. There's no nothing. It's all funded through game sales, merch sales, and marketplace sales. And that's the only thing. You can buy a realm, but realms aren't one of their most popular things probably because there's so many other server hosts that are cheaper and do a better job. And So the marketplace, like, being a thing is not inherently bad. The issue with the marketplace that I have is the type of content that they allow to exist on the marketplace. That's where a lot of my issue that it comes in from, is you have stuff like the Ether, which is basically just the Aether mod ported to Bedrock, and it's one of the most popular mods, Bedrock add-ons, whatever the heck you want to call it, on the marketplace, when it was completely stolen by the original person who made it, who is now a Minecraft Java Edition developer and was hired by Mojang to help develop the games, who's Olraf. They are the original creator of the Aether mod way back in the day. And then somebody basically said, we don't care that he made it. We're going to make it into a Bedrock add-on, and we're going to sell it, and we're not going to make anything original about it, and we're just going to sell this thing. And Minecraft, Microsoft, whoever you want to say, being like, yeah, that's fine. We can throw that on there. Is like, that is the issue with the marketplace that I have. I know there's many people who have even uploaded my own world and sold it as Flip's Hardcore World download to the Bedrock marketplace. Like, there's marketplace partnered teams who have been able to upload my own worlds to the marketplace and then sell them as adventure maps for people to explore around on. And I've even had some people reach out to me about bugs on this map that they bought on the marketplace, of my map. And I'm like, dude, I wasn't even involved in that at all. So the fact that stuff like that happens on the marketplace is the bad part. The fact that the marketplace exists is not a bad thing. It's actually, I think it's actually good for the game long term for it to exist, because there's no requirement for people to spend money on it. It's all of your own choosing. But they do have to get it out there so that people do want to actually go and spend money on it. If they just hit it off to the side, then it'd be bad. It's just their new UI to push it to your face does feel touch grimy, at least to me. Have you seen the new Call of Duty menu? Let's pull this up. Call of Duty Black Ops main menu. Yeah, this is one. No, that's a concept. That's not the actual thing. Where is it? But it's like the whole purpose of the menu is like 80% of it is an advertisement space. On like when you're in the main menu itself. Where is it? Why does nobody have a good screenshot of it? Why does Google Images not have a single good screenshot of it? Here's
Pleased to meet you.
I can't find it. I don't know. But
Woot
yeah,
woot
like
again.
Again, Eggs, thank you so much for the 46 months. If you woot-wooted on Twitch, I'm so sorry. 47 months on Twitch. It's not wanting to do things today. Why can I not find it? Wow, dude. I don't know. Anyways, like more than half of the main menu on Black Ops right now is actually just pushing advertisements to you. So if you think about it being a single button in the marketplace, that's actually a low amount of screen space. It is right center right in the middle, but compared to other modern games that are coming out right now, it's actually very small. Even if you look at like Civ 7, which I downloaded last night, there's a free DLC you can get on the Steam right now, by the way, for any Civ players. Been kind of fun to play again. But yeah, it was interesting to see the like how much of the space is taken. Oh, we're missing a. I get it. I'm over there. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. I'm kind of curious to see how much we have. I'm curious. But yeah, like most of the screen space in a lot of modern games, especially if you boot up Fortnite main menu. Let's go to this. Like, look at how much of this space here is trying to sell you on buying or playing some game.
Pleased to meet
that
you.
Has in-game purchasable things.
Received my Foliage University sweater. Can't wait to wear it this winter.
Billy Tofu, thank you for the 43 months. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you so much. But like this whole thing up here, that's for selling the Metallica bundle. A lot of these are for selling to push you to those things. You have the shop, you have the battle pass, you have V-Bucks. So there's 5 separate buttons in here that are all for these. And here's like the specific buy epic ones that are all about buying things. Like those are all in there. Even Roblox is just like everywhere. Is just for purchasing and buying things and whatever, and just like the entirety of Roblox is about getting kids to spend their parents' money. Like that is Roblox in a nutshell. Is their entire business model is how can we get kids to convince their parents to spend their money on our game. Like that's Roblox in a nutshell. Yeah, Fortnite's menu is but yeah, I think it's I'm just saying in relation to Minecraft Marketplace, Minecraft actually is not that intrusive in their UI for how much of it is dedicated to how much of the screen space is actually dedicated to the shop. So we needed 4 stacks at 10. We have 3 stacks, so we're just gonna do bam. Is that enough? Yes, enough. You want to stay good in Fortnite, you have to grind a ton. Do you have battle, like, loadouts and whatnot? Hell, oak, tree, farm. Fork and knife, are we eating? Yes, we are eating. We're feasting, actually. Okay. We can go get one of those real quick. I've got a few shulkers of that. I'm curious if I have enough snow. I might have enough. We get our mud and everything right now. Pale oak is for what? Texturing a mountain? Obviously. Of course we're building on a mountain out of pale oak and acacia logs. Silly question. Now, pale oak is a really, really good color for stone. Like a slightly darker stone that's not deep slate darkness. It's really good. I didn't bring any shulker boxes. What are you building? I thought I was gonna just like flash render in there, but it didn't. We're building that. See if whip not digging. Is this a first? Nah, we just don't need to dig today. We'll be digging later, don't worry. Okay, got our pale oak. These are all shulker boxes of stone. Well, not stone, snare. Actually, no stone involved in here. Is that enough snare? That's enough snare. Put that one back. Cool. We got all of our schnurr that we need. And we're going to go get our mud.
Unofficial subbot signing off for today. Have a good one and have fun.
Hey, Frenchman, thank you for the bits, dude. I appreciate the assist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we need 1 of yous. Is that enough? Nope, not quite. Okay, we'll get another like 3 stacks. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Then I need how much mud? 1 stack and 4 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woohoo! Okay, we're down to the annoying ones that we actually have to go gather. Well, actually, we can make the light gray concrete powder, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Eggs. Twitch is just not sending sub alerts today. It's sending bits, but it's not sending sub alerts. Do you ever regret making this world in hardcore? Like the daunting fear of you dying ever scare you? Nah. Real answer though is also nah. I think for me in the moment when I made this into a hardcore world, it was very smart as a content creator to do that. And I think there's been a lot of attention that has been put onto my channel as a result of making this a hardcore world. And that in itself is just really cool. So I don't feel a whole lot of like, oh my God, this is terrifying. Just like by playing in hardcore, I guess. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's swap our elytra and then let's go get some 4 shulkers of light gray concrete powder. Too good at the game to die. I don't really think that's true. I mean, I don't. There's definitely going to be a point in this world where we do bite the dust like that. That's the nature of hardcore. And I think at first I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And now I'm kind of more on the side of I'm really happy with everything I've been able to achieve.
On my TV, need to make a couple calls. If I'm not back to say bye, I'll say it now. Bye, Fwip, love and respect, bro.
Hey, Jordan, thanks for the donut, dude. All good, all good. You have a good afternoon. But yeah.
Direct Astral gifted subs.
Dark Astral, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Even those don't work. Why don't those go through? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so we're here because we need to turn this on as I need a lot of Azure Bluettes. But before we start running it, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. 1 minute. For your copper factory, is all the oxidized copper wax? No, you do not want to wax that if you want to use their aging. If it's waxed, it doesn't contribute to make other things age faster. You're back. Okay. We just need to let this stock up a bit because we need a lot of those Azure Bluettes because those give light grade dye, right? They do. Perfect. Are you just going to start a little bit of the build? No, because we're going to spend most of the remaining time going through and getting probably deep slate and tough.
I can't believe I almost missed a stream after not missing one for almost a month now, all because of errands. What mountain has the audacity to sit around and just exist? The
audacity. That's such a good way to say it. The one behind the Foliage University. We're starting this big boy. If we can start the build, that'd be great, but I'm not counting on it today, I'll be honest. Mostly because I also have to go run some errands this afternoon. Y'all can listen to this instead. What about your light levels within the copper factory? Light levels themselves don't contribute to lag all that much. Your ears? I'm the one with headphones actually playing the game. Sometimes it just, the right song just comes on. Playing with block sounds is actually like kind of creepy. Alright, we'll bring as many of these over as we can. I think that's enough to make all of our concrete powder because we have some existing already. Oh, that's what I need. How do I stay motivated? I just listen to this all day long. How can you not want to build when you got lava chicken bumping? Now, why do Endermen have to be so rude and move stuff around? No, I took it away from them. They can't do it here. That's banned. This one is also a bop, but it's also a little loud. Are you going to cover up that flower farm? Eventually. Keyword. Eventually. Okay. So we need, every stack of dye produces 8 stacks. And we need 68 stacks. So we need 9 stacks of dye.
Keep it real.
Lava chicken.
Why is that so good? Why is that so funny? Alright, we need to go get how many sugars do we need? We're just gonna make, we're gonna have 4. Robin, thank you for the dono. I need to get that airman griefing thing as well. It's a data pack. Just found the cave in our world where all the Endermen have been leaving blocks. I'm gonna need to see what they build. Gonna leave it to see what they build? Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, we could have just done that. Whatever. just need to go through and pick up all of this stuff. Almost accidentally dyed my bundle. I don't think I grabbed enough dye now that I'm thinking about it. Or at least now that I'm seeing the numbers coming in. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I just don't need 4 shoulders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pleased to
7,
meet
8.
you.
1, 2, 3.
Smiley face
4, 5,
emoji.
6, 7,
How
8.
is your day? I had to watch University episodes again today cause man that build is so awesome. BTW like the stream boys.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. I felt like something was missing today. Starry, thank you so much for 18 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, is that enough? It is. Okay, I just thought it was going to be 8 shulkers. Or 4 shulkers. All right, light gray terracotta, cobble, deep slate, tough, and light gray wool. Wool we can go get. I think I definitely have enough of that.
Keep it real.
Lala shishika chicken.
Shishika chicken. Why is it saying shishika chicken? I don't. It's so good. So bad, but so good. Okay, 1,700 times 4 gets us to 6,500 something. So 4. So we do need 5. Carl, thank you for the dono. Spoiler today, we ain't at 1,000 likes yet. You think I'm just giving away for free? The title and thumbnail on YouTube is very funny. Thank you, Stams. Thank you. I tried my best. You think I'm just gonna be giving up spoilers for anything and everything? What kind of streamer you take me for? I love my hoodie, and I already got paint on it. It's mine now. Did you lick it too or something? Really make it yours? Also would not recommend licking your hoodies. I don't know the sanitization level on them. Can't in good conscience recommend that any of you do that. Getting me a hoodie today? Nice. Please tell me we have enough. Actually, I think we have enough.
1,700 by 4 is actually 6,800, not 6,700.
Okay, Mr. Mathematician over there. And you know what? We got 8,100, so I way overshot it anyways. Miss Mathematician, I guess, not Mr. I do apologize. Pretty much only watch the hardcore series of Foot because it's a good series to watch. The builds are magnificent and the videos don't feel fake or scripted. Just pure Minecraft content. Goals. Maybe make sure you rate 5 stars on Yelp too. Oh, we can go drop these off. Nope, everything in here is unfortunately for my sanity done legit. Nope, that's also called Google. I'm just messing with you. Do I do the thing that all the cool people do where you put the block in front of the line? for whatever is in that line? Or do I just say, nah, I'm gonna remember? Because you can take just like one stone, you know, like the cool people do this. Well, that won't work. That's fine. They all do this, right?
Keep it real.
Hi, you can call me Leaf.
Leaf? That's how you say hello? Thank you so very much.
Thank you kindly.
I came late for today's stream, sorry. For which build are you gathering materials? What are we building? Haha shishi
I
I
don't know why those don't show up in my list either. The donor link doesn't show. I gotta check that out. Was that Galaxy Stardust? I think. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're working for materials for the big mountain that is this big mountain. If it wants to load, there it goes. That big mountain. But Leaf, thank you so much for the huge dono. I really do appreciate that. Welcome on in. That's extremely kind of you. Thank you so much. Cha-cha. Here. Basat. Yep. Look at me. Oh, dude, I'm so freaking organized now. You've never seen somebody so organized. The dirt one's just not going to be marked. Yeah, I'm so heckin' organized. Oh, nobody's ever has been this organized before in their life. We had lava turtles on Monday stream. Pooch, why do you have to bring it up again like that? Gosh. Trying to match lava chicken. How many days did you play in your building with Whip World? Yeah, we've passed it a good while ago. We never made 10,000 days in the building with Whip World, and we are closing in on 12,000 days here. We ended at 9,800 something in building with Whip, I believe. Okay, light gray terracotta. I'm assuming I do not have much at all. Nope, we've got just over 2 stacks. All right, chat. Do we go for light gray terracotta and we take a break from this part of the world and we head on out to La Mesa? Or, I don't know what that is for. Check for notes. Girl shouted me out for donating. Well, that wasn't you? Who the heck was that? Oh, I thought it said your name on the pop-up. Well, you know, I take it back, Galaxy Stardust. Ugh. Who was that? No, it was a different Starry. Do you have Star in your name too? I was close. Starry. Thank you so much for the no. I saw Star and I was like, ah, obviously. Okay. We're gonna head out to the Mesa because that sounds more fun right now. And we need 2 sugar boxes of light gray terracotta. Super easy. What's going on? Well, first up, we fixed the lag problem, kind of. I'm at 60 FPS instead of 30 FPS, so I think that is a big success. We waxed. We did a lot of waxing of signs today. I also changed out the floor in here for frog lights, and I kind of like the look more because it actually, I didn't put the carpet back on top of them. So it gives it a little bit more light from the bottom, which is cool. Taking back a thank you. I love that. So that's nice. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. Any tips on how to start a new world and stay motivated to keep working on it? Barrett, I have quite a few videos on my channel literally on that exact topic. But my biggest one I can say here is tell a story in your world that is interesting to you. And this doesn't need to be some crazy story about dragons attacking and overtaking in like some magic society or anything. The way that I find that I have the most fun playing Minecraft, for me, this doesn't apply for everybody, but is I really just enjoy creating a fantasy world and showing how people live.
Check sublist.
And all of that cool stuff in there. What am I missing now? Elking, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I don't know why Twitch alerts aren't working today, dude. Ugh. If it's not working again on Friday, that'll be very annoying. Hopefully it's just a one-day thing. But yeah, if you really want to stay motivated in your world, my biggest tip is to... Did he say he's live? Okay, yeah, he didn't die. He didn't die. He didn't die. Okay, we're good. Whew. I was gonna say the base. Yeah, we spent an hour and a half walking around path waxing all the signs, so hopefully it helped. But yeah, I think telling a story and having a way of keeping something going and is a very, very easy way to come up with new build ideas. And I find most people who give up on a world or quit a world are usually the, I don't know what to build next. I've built everything I want to build. I don't know what to do next. And so usually people do like this right here, where you have your house like me, and you have all of you have a little forge, you might have a little animal barn, you might have buildings for the different farms you have running up, and then once you get done with this area, you're like, yeah, I'm good, I'm done, I don't got anything else to do. But if you tell a story of all of this farmland here needs to have a reason to exist, like why is all the farmland here? So that spurred on the idea of having a big city, of all of the food that's being produced out of these fields is the reason why the city exists. Obviously, then the city got really, really big, and so we needed more farmland. Honestly, like, we need a lot more farmland to account for the amount of houses are in that city. But then you kind of grow, like you can think big scale of the city of Path here. They produce all these resources. They might not naturally produce sugarcane is kind of what I went off of. So they don't have the ability to make paper because it doesn't grow locally. And that went to me wanting to make New Papyrus, which is a place where there's a lot of lush desert river basins and blah blah blahs, and they're able to produce a ton of sugarcane there. And so then that created a trade route back between the two groups, and then that added a bunch of build ideas from there to be able to take it to the next level, blah 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 blah. So I think finding a way to tell a story in your Minecraft world that is something that you care about doing. There's a sneeze. Excuse me. I feel a sneeze coming on. But if you can find a way to tell a story in your Minecraft world that is like something you're gonna have fun with creating, you can go as crazy and big as you want, or there is as little as you want with microscopic details of like, okay, this person's a farmer, but do they have another hobby? Ooh, yeah, they like to go fishing on the weekends. Cool, love it. So where do they go fishing? Well, there needs to be a little river nearby. Do they have a boat? Do they just fish from the side of the water? Like, how does one fish? And then you can kind of start answering a lot of those questions and those things and whatnot. We're gonna just kind of scope out light gray terracotta here and just mine that directly. I'm only gonna give ourselves a 3-level beacon because something tells me we'll need to move it, and that'll just make it, it'll give us a decent range, but I was like, I got sneeze coming. I have sneeze. So yeah, that's my recommendation on keeping build ideas and things going and whatnot as you're moving around. I think that's the biggest stuff that I tend to do. Scuba flip, scuba flip. Oh, not a big. Oh, well, it goes down there. Okay. I'm just going full gamma. I don't want to light this place up. For the lag purpose, you know, not for laziness at all whatsoever. What is that iron sound? That's the default vanilla iron sound now. Changed an update or two ago. won't take too long to get all this stuff. Best beacons are made with netherite. The true min-maxers make their netherites make their netherites out of gold. You do put netherite in gold, actually, or gold in netherite. But no, the true min-maxers make their beacons out of gold because they're it's the fastest material to break. I just don't have that type of gold, and I don't want to AFK my gold farm to get it, so I still use iron. Speaking of which, I need to chunk load my iron farm because I'm actually running out of iron. We're going mole flip mode. Ew, diorite. Ew, hoop down here. King diorite's a gray block. I think district world building is coolest because it lets you explore multiple building styles. For example, I have a dwarven society as multiple districts, but depending on material they cherish. I think district building style is really, really good. But a lot of people tend to put their districts too close together, and then it can become limiting. But it sounds like you're saying like everything still exists within a dwarven style. When I'm thinking districts, I'm more thinking like what we did back on Legacy SMP, where we had a cyberpunk district, we had a medieval district, we had a fantasy district, and like all of those were kind of interchanged and had like strict borders. But in order to make it something that wasn't traveling too far, they all started to blur together a bit, and it was it kind of got a little like you didn't really feel attached into one once you're sitting in there and you could see like every other district around it. The same with SMPs. Like there's a lot of SMPs where you might be building a little quaint little village and somebody builds a cyberpunk mega structure right next to you. Like in your quaint little village, you're like, I don't really like that being there. So I find that more of being like thank you. You're too big. No, you're too big.
Another resub.
Yeah. Thank you, Pooch. Alchemist Raid, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate you. Woo, 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 woo. Yay. I don't know why the sub sounds aren't working. Our notifications even coming through. It's not even like visually popping up. There's almost 12 stacks. Rude. How dare a creeper be in this cave? Ticklish Tomato, how we doing?
Pleased to meet you.
Love listening to Break Block after my work day.
I do love to break block during my work day, so this works out great, Zay. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 10 months. Hope you're doing well. How dare a creeper spawn in its natural habitat and use its natural defense system against a perceived threat? Oh, God, how dare it? Does it have any respect? Ugh, getting no respect around here. We get a Swift Sneak 3. Is they're not worth the hassle? I like Swift Sneak 2 more than I like Swift Sneak 3. I made a conscious choice to not to get Swift Sneak 3. Yeah, I like Gold R2. We'll take that. I think Swift Sneak 3 to me makes me feel like I'm like on ice. And I don't want to be part of Whip on Ice. Lion King can keep that one. But yeah, I feel like to me it's just a little too slippery feeling, and I like the slower pace when I crouch that I like, but like regular without Swift Sneak is a little too slow, so I really like Swift Sneak 2 because I think it's a really good balance in between. How is it a defense system if it ends up dying because of it? That sounds like a very poor defense system. Have you ever been stung by a bee? Because most bees, when they sting you, also die. But they'll do it in a way of protecting their colony, their hive, whatever you want to say. So I think what we need is we need creeper colonies in Minecraft. For realism's sake, for why they would explode, they need to protect their colony. No, thank you, and goodness for that. You've never been stung by a bee? The bees are part of a hive mind. The queen can sting as much as you want. Why is that like so picturesque right there? That looks like... Why is that such a cool screenshot? That looks really cool. That's Minecraft vibe right there. Never been stung by a bee either. Oh. Lucky you all. Yeah, we need a creeper queen. That's true. That's definitely what Minecraft needs. Big groups of creepers sound wonderful. I think so. Where do the creepers come from? They need a little home world. They explored that a little bit in Minecraft Legends, but creepers need a home world. A home location. Justice for creepers in Minecraft. Giant infinitely exploding creeper queen sounds amazing. That's what the mayhem mounts of mayhem is missing. True. Bees and wasps smell fear. I've been stung because my dad taught me how to poke the hives without fear. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Maybe to an extent, but I don't know if that's necessarily fully true. I think they maybe taught you how to, like... There definitely is an element of, like, if you're staying calm, they don't bother you as much. But there are some, like yellow jackets or wasps. They'll just sting you or bite you for the heck of it. They'll just be like, you know what? I just don't want it. I just don't like you today. And they're just gonna bite you. But also, I know that yellow jackets are not everywhere. Like, they're very common in the PNW. And those things are feisty. Those things are mean. If you ever, like, are eating outside, you're just... There's just yellow jackets everywhere, dude. And lore creepers were built to protect desert temples. That's why their faces are on chiseled sandstone, and they're afraid of cats. Is that true lore, or is that like internet lore? Yellow jackets? Oh, they're the worst. Anytime I want to have a nice outdoor lunch in the summer, instantly ruined. I definitely remember as a kid stepping on a yellow jacket nest when I was like out in the woods and just like getting absolutely swarmed. And I was like, well, looking back, I'm like, really glad I found out I was not allergic to bees. Okay. Clear. See how far our beacon booth reaches this way. Actually, I guess it went back here. It went back this way farther, right? Yeah, there's some. Have you ever been asked to go on a Hermitcraft? Yeah, I lived in Scarland. I mean, asked to go on Hermitcraft. I had an apartment in Scarland. I'll just go this way until my buff runs out. It ran out. Okay. Once I stepped on a bee, it was painful for you or the bee? Okay, so we are pretty far towards the end. So I'm thinking that bee, probably that being stepped on, was pretty painful too. Wait, yellow jackets have nests on the floor? Yeah. They can nest on the ground. So many that people are building bee farms in Minecraft, but they're getting rid of bees ASAP IRL. Nah, you gotta save the bees. We need to save more bees. They're just out there doing their best job pollinating and helping the environment. How far are you material collection wise? Well, most of it we had on hand. So we're pretty good there. I think this time around, I kind of want to go with we build everything that we can and then we clear out the stuff, mostly because like I have the materials already. And so instead of just filling more shulker boxes with stuff to then have to put away, and needing more shulkers, I'm kind of thinking we just clear the shulkers we have and then we go through and do all of that. Because after we finish this, which we're over 2,000 right now, and we needed 3,000, so we're getting pretty close. But once we get all of this done, and all of our terracottas wrapped up, the only thing we need after this is we need 6,000 tough, where we have just about 3,000 in storage. I would prefer not to use all of that, just because I'm going to need a lot more of it later, so if we can get enough tough blobs. So Friday morning stream will probably be a tough mining stream, or it might be creative. I think we might do creative on Friday. I'll probably just like casually go mine for some tough and deep slate while I'm just chilling. And then outside that, we need 2,700 cobbled deep slate, and that's it. That's everything we need. Save the bees, hornets. Exactly. Friday morning around the same time as today's streams? Yeah. We're gonna be doing 2 streams on Friday. I think the second one potentially is gonna be Twitch only. Just in terms of, I'll do a YouTube community post and all that, but we're gonna be joining the Love Tropics charity live stream event this weekend. So Friday afternoon, we're gonna be jumping on Love Tropics and just kind of goofing around and stuff. And they want to do a raffle of some sort, and I'm trying to think of like what a good prize for a raffle is. I kind of want to do like a shout out or something in this world for people who win the raffle. So I need to chat with them and see if there's something that we could link up with being like a cool Minecrafty feature that we could have, like maybe some mobs named after people or something like that, and draw some names off of the raffle. Before I misspeak, what is the Love Tropics charity event for this weekend? Let me open up there. The Pachamama Alliance this year. I was reading about it a while ago. Their vision of the world that works. Their vision is of a world that works for everyone. They partner with indigenous people of the Amazon rainforest to preserve their lands and culture and inspire people to learn, connect, take action, and celebrate life while helping create sustainable futures for all.
Keep it real.
Yeah, so we could do
How
something.
about if you build a housey for the winner?
Nature Leaf, thank you so much for the another big leaf. Sorry, you said leaf. Thank you again so very much. Build a house for the winter. That could be kind of a cool one. Maybe we could do a little village in a jungle themed off of it, and have give away like house and villager names. That could be kind of fun. We could do a little jungle village. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That sounds like a good, fun way to do it. Should build a happy ass stable and name all the gas after winter raffles. Yeah, I know. All my chatters are that annoying. As annoying as a happy gas, you get to be named after one. Now, I think a little village or something in the jungle could be cute, and then it'd be kind of like a reference back to it, because if it's the Amazon rainforest and everything, that's kind of cool. That could be a good video project for sometime soon, too. I don't know where I would fit in the schedule, because I think in December, I'm debating on 2 or 3 videos right now. One video I want to be this mountain. Another video I want to do a world tour. And then I think we could, if we do a 3rd video, because the world tour is only going to take me a day to record. That's really not that long. So how much do we have now? 1,700 plus 900. And I needed 3,000. So we need another 400. I think we need to move the beacon. We just move it down a good amount. That'll work. What happy gas hurt you? Dude, they're so noisy. They are so noisy. You cannot tell me that they're not noisy. That Leaf, thank you so much for the donos. I really appreciate that. Any other light gray? Oh, there's light gray up there. We can just go get that. Yep. I will stay to Shreep. I wish the friendly mobs would be less loud. I love cats RL, but the non-stop, the constant of cats in Minecraft. You don't love the everywhere you go in your base. Meh. What about the dogs, you know, going meh, or the roof roof? Whereas before, the new dog barks are so, like, some of them are so piercing. Yeah, we definitely got all we need up here. Is Copper Cape gone? Yeah, dude, you're like a month too late. When did you start this world? 4 years ago. Actually, 3 years and 350 days ago, probably. The first episode, it took me about 2 weeks to record because I really wanted to do a lot for it and make it super special. So I spent a long time working on it, and I think I did it before Thanksgiving, but it released November 31st, 2021. So, by that logic, actually, it wasn't that long ago. Well, I mean, it was 4 years ago. Yeah, some of the new dog noises, Steffi, you're right. They do really sound like they're being hurt. Get all the pain and have parrot sounds in your house? Yeah, at least it's a different decibel or, like, sound than the actual mob sounds. But yeah, it's definitely if you haven't mobs proofed around your base, you got a parrot in there, you're hearing every mob everywhere. Trust me, I know. I got a burb tree. Those burbs are singing. Violet Chewy, thanks for hanging tonight. You have it going, all right? This is Hardcore Season 3. You had 2 seasons before that. What did you learn the most from those seasons? I feel like an interviewer, if that's such a word. Yeah, there's a skill to being an interviewer. Being able to ask questions that keep the person talking to you also engaged, very good skill to have. And also kind of being able to lead them to an answer that you want. Yeah, I would say from season 1, that was definitely more meant as like a, oh, I'm just going to build up a base. We're just going to see how it goes type of a series. Season 2 definitely was more towards like what we're doing now, with something being much more about like creating and building in a whole world. So I feel like I really learned more about how I actually enjoy playing Minecraft and how I want to stay engaged. And also how I want to represent videos. Because if you look at this, purely the style of video that I've done from then till now has changed so much. Like, it's kind of crazy. In terms of, like, Hardcore Season 1 was very much kind of growing out of the building with whip style phase, where I was starting to do some larger projects, but still also trying to see if I wanted to stay in that, like, cozy, chill Minecrafter audience side of... I remember I was chatting with Jem a lot back in the day about what like she did to record videos for her side, and like kind of sticking with that cozy vibe, very easy watching. And then I kind of was like, this isn't my favorite thing to do. So season 2, then also I felt like, I think it was like NeoCubus was really blowing up at that time, and he was like doing like 2-hour videos where he did pretty much nothing in the entire 2 hours, and just like also barely cut anything, and it was just very, again, cozy chill vibe. So I tried that again at the start there, and then it was again like not really for me. And then throughout that was when who's it, the Australian dude, I'm blanking on his name, who absolutely like dominated the hardcore scene for a while, but he some of them earlier vids were kind of cringe. Yeah, Wadzi, thank you. Yeah, I know, I'm always cringe, it's fine. I live in the cringe. Never tried to be not cringe. No matter how uncringe I try and be, somebody will always say what I'm doing is cringe, so I'm just being me. But yeah, so then WotZ really started to pick up and grow a ton in there, and so I kind of transitioned doing a little bit more of that style because I was like, wait, you can do that in a video and get like a huge return on it. That's really cool. And I just really enjoyed it, like the style, like doing those bigger projects and like seeing a whole thing come together in a single video. And I feel like that's something that I consistently want to be moving more towards. I don't want to do like a video every 6 months where I'm just like going for 2 million views on the episode, and if I don't, then it's sad. But I kind of think next year I'm going to be moving into not as frequent uploads, like probably 3 videos a month instead of 4, to give myself just a few extra days here and there to try and really send some bigger, more fun projects and not feeling like I'm rushing. Like I feel like I'm really on the grind a lot of the week. Like if I take a day off right now, or if I take a day to like want to look into a creative building idea, that's like a huge like, oh God, do I have the time to do this? Whereas I want to move into a state where I can kind of have that extra time. So yeah, I feel like the biggest thing I've learned is just kind of how I want to portray myself as a creator. Obviously I've learned like tips and I've gotten a lot better at the game. Like I'm much better at Minecraft now than I used to be. Like keeping a chest plate on the hotbar at all times is a huge thing to keep yourself alive in hardcore. Learning like how I like to tackle projects and those things is I've changed a lot in that regard. Personally, I think a lot of the YouTubers switched from fun / interesting / chill content for rapid aggressive-ish content. I could play this in 1 day or whatever hours or this or that. I would recommend. I'm still only halfway through it because I was rewatching it after I'm in it actually, but you all should go watch this video. If you want to, it's an hour and a half. It's a very, very long video here, but that's Goose. Oh, he's talking right now. I'm right there. That's me. That's my minecart that I'm sitting in. Let's see. Does it come up to me here? No. Does it? Ah, me. Look, it's me. I would highly recommend if you are interested in the Let's Play scene. It was myself, Mogswamp, Feather, Taco Squad, Shovel, and J-Bus, and Goose sat down for we almost recorded like 2.5 hours or something like that, I think, and then he chopped it down to about an hour and a half of this whole like kind of interview everything in there. And I would highly recommend you all check it out. We kind of broke down after what Mumbo did for his video of Let's Plays Are Dead. We did our own conversation on that, and it's a really good watch. If you are a content creator, I would highly recommend you watch that. If you like doing Minecraft content, there was a lot of good tips in there. If you're trying to an up and coming content creator, would recommend. Goose has some awesome stuff. I always knew Goose was very like well spoken and good at keeping a flow of a video going. I was incredibly impressed by how well Goose led a discussion like that. I was very, very impressed. Goose is a very good interviewer. I feel like three vids a month is good. Yeah, because I like to keep the same style and quality of video that I have, but sometimes I want to spend more time working on a build design that I'm maybe not happy with, and then I find myself constantly at a point of being like, it's good enough, I just got to send it, whereas I want to actually make the build a little bit better than it is. Oh my god, coming out of here is not 10 frames anymore. Y'all, we did it. That's fair. Taking time to create things at a slower pace is things people should do often. Yeah, I'm hoping that it means that I can spend more time not only like producing a better video that is more like, I'm really trying to up the quality of my videos too. I think my videos are good quality, but I would love to be able to deliver like really high quality videos. So that's kind of what I'm going towards. And I think it's going to give me more time to like research stuff and seeing like, okay, is this thing that I want to do something that would actually like work really, really well in the algorithm? Or is there a way that I can spin it that it would work super well? So that's kind of most of what I would like to try with it. favorite ways to decompress while off the computer. I've gotten into reading in the last year-ish. That's been good. I love just taking my dogs on a walk, I'll be honest. Getting out in the yard, doing some yard work or something like that, just being outside for a bit. I'm one of those weirdos who, if it's like a cold winter day, but it's not like wet, I actually just love being outside working in the yard in the cold. Like I absolutely love that. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Where you kind of like start needing a sweatshirt or something on, and then as you're going, you kind of, like, you get warmed up enough to where you're like, nah, I'm good. I don't need a sweatshirt anymore. Like I love doing yard work during that time. So yeah, I would say I try and do a lot of that, or just like going and hanging, like meeting up with friends and doing that type of stuff. I've had a lot of IRL friends move to the Seattle area in the last year and a half, 2 years almost now. So there's a lot of good hangs and things like that, just meeting up with people and just like being able to have friends that you can just like, hey, you want to grab dinner tonight? And then just kind of having that of just like meeting up for dinner, like low stakes, doesn't have to turn into a big event, just catch up for an hour or two, and then okay, cool, like we go back home. Like, that's always fun. I like to run to decompress. Yeah, I usually work out in the mornings, just because I'm so tired at the end of the day. There's a freaking turtle here. There's another. Let me help you out. Let me guide you along your way. There you. No. Why are you going back? Oh my God. Stupid turtles. I ain't got any shulker boxes. Stupid freaking turtles. But yeah, I definitely. I like to. Yeah. Exercise is definitely something that is very important to me to like do, especially early in the day. Like, otherwise I find that I just won't do it. Okay. I don't have enough regular shoulders, but that's fine. I just ran errands with a friend since I've moved, and it was so nice. Nice. Yeah, we've had multiple times where we've done like Costco trips with friends. Just like, hey, we're gonna go to Costco tomorrow morning. Do you want to go? And just like, oh, hey, you just like are running the aisles back and forth, doing the usual Costco thing, and then you just see your friend. You're like, oh man, what'd you guys find? That's definitely an adult thing. Yeah, it's okay, LC highlighter. I know, I am boring. I'm 31 now. I'm old. I'm old and boring. It's cool though. I'm okay with being old and boring. I'd love to get into furniture making, but it's such a big expense of the tools to start. You should look and see if there's like a workshop or something you can join. There's a lot of those I hear about online, and I even know of some in the greater Seattle area where it's like a woodworking workshop that you pay for a membership to. And then you have to supply your own material and everything, but like you can like use their tools and they'll care for them and make sure it's, granted you're utilizing shared space, so you got to keep that in mind and everything. But I have heard those being pretty cool. Okay, we actually want to bring out TNT dynamite, but we're gonna add even more torches. No, not boring. I said boing. My bad. My bad. Yeah, my vision's not great. I'm getting old. I don't think we really have such things in my country. Oh, that's fair. Doing a quick murder. Where's the little friend go? maker spaces. That's what they're called. All right, we're gonna gather a little bit of this stuff, but I do have to go to the grocery store soon because I need to get food to make for dinner tonight. So we'll do like 20-30 minutes of this and just chilling for a bit longer and then see where we land. If it exists, it's probably in more developed areas. Yeah, that's probably fair. I don't know. I feel like most of them I've actually seen are like mostly in like medium-sized towns or like small cities, at least in the PNW. Like there's not really any in like the downtown Seattle area or anything like that. Would you ever have interest in a roleplay series with other Minecraft streamers / YouTubers? Anything that's more roleplay than Empires was, I'm not really interested in. Like, I'm assuming you meaning like Vampires SMP or whatever. I'm so happy that they had so much success in that. I do not feel comfortable in a roleplay setting of it's just, I don't like playing a character or having to remember the characters of other people and like all the story arcs and everything. It's not my idea of a good time. So I feel like for me, it's not really something I care to do in content. What are we doing today? We're mostly gathering materials to build up a big mountain. There's some hardware stores that do tool rentals. Are you using TNT? Aren't you against that? No, I'm against TNT duping, but I have TNT and duper. So like we're still using TNT and duper, or not TNT duping. Totally off topic, but what would be a top 5 food cuisine ranking that everybody should be trying? I would say for me, I definitely enjoy like Asian cuisine a lot more than anything else. So I would definitely say like Japanese food and Thai food would probably be like really, really up there for me. And I also really like Mexican food, and I'd say Indian food. Like there's some just, I feel like at least in like a Western culture, those are the most unique flavors that I feel like you can't really get living in like Western culture that much. Like I feel like you have a lot of common Italian food that can be really good. But also if you haven't tried really good Italian food is in fact really good. But yeah, I would say probably like Japanese, if we had like pick like one from like the Eastern Asian cultures, I'd probably say Japanese food, because that includes like ramen and sushi and all that, which is just next level. I'd probably say Indian food, just there's so many unique flavors that you can get from that. Italian. I also think if you just get like really good barbecue, if you enjoy meat, really good barbecue can be insanely good. And good Spanish food, yeah. I feel like there's good food in every country. There's not really countries that have bad food. They can have simple food, but it's not necessarily bad. Teriyaki. Teriyaki's like Japanese street food. At least a very Americanized version of it. Teriyaki and like Chinese takeout are just such Americanized Asian street food. At least in my opinion. Because at least like most of the teriyaki places I go to, like you can get like a California roll or a tuna roll or something as a little extra. Which mountain are we building? Yeah, the one by the university. The northern one in the city of Path. If you're vegan, you should try Indian vegetarian food. I actually eat a lot of vegetarian Indian food because I can't do dairy. And there's a lot of dairy and a lot of Indian food. So I mostly do a lot of the vegetarian stuff, but I'll usually actually have them add meat or something after, if it's an option, just for the extra protein. We're going way far. But I do love like all the coconut curries and everything that you can get with Indian food. I have been wanting to do takeout Chinese recently. Or even just like going to get Chinese food. I feel like I've been really wanting Chinese food recently. Now I'm just craving ramen and gyoza. Delicious. How'd it get to be 3:20 p.m. already? What the heck happened to the day? We tried Portuguese food. I have a few times, yeah. I wouldn't say I've had like a full grasp on a lot of it, but I've had some. I think Portugal would be beautiful to visit. A 1,000 likes. We did it. What can I spoil? What can I spoiler away? I don't know. I'll have to think for a second while we mine deep slate. We'll do it at the end of the stream. Been craving Korean food lately, even though I've never had it before. I'm totally gonna butcher the pronunciation of it, but the bibimbap bowl, like or a bulgogi bowl. So good. There used to be a really good Korean place in downtown Seattle that unfortunately closed during COVID, but oh, it was so delicious. Video tomorrow? Yep, video coming out tomorrow. We're building up a whole forest. Bimbap, but there's bimbap and then there's like a bop bimbap. Yeah, Cuban and Caribbean food, very good too. A good jerk chicken can be eaten. Yummy. Bibimbap. Not a baba bit. Greek food is really good. Love that. I'm assuming you mean like tzatziki sauce, like it's like a cucumber base. It's cucumber and Greek yogurt. So unfortunately, I can't have it, but I do love it. I'll keep that in mind, Ballistic Cat. There's also a really good katsu place out there. What did that mountain do to you? It just exists menacingly. Can you believe it? Just existing there? Best food starts from Italy all the way to the east. I don't know. Spain has some really good food. Like Spanish food is delicious. I know French is always considered that like really fine high dining stuff, but it's not. It usually doesn't do it for me. I'm not a big fan of French foods. I don't have anything against it, but like if I'm going for like, ooh, I want something absolutely delicious, I usually don't think of French food first. Tex-Mex. Yeah, Tex-Mex is good. I would say like Tex-Mex and barbecue are two that I kind of like throw together in the same bucket, even though they're very different. But you can get some really good stuff. I was down in Austin a while ago for a buddy's bachelor party, and he's really into barbecue. And so he really wanted to go to one of like the big barbecue joints down there that he follows on Instagram and all the social media stuff, and like watches the guys' videos on how to. Oh, I'm using Silk Touch. Dang it! That's like a stack and a half. Okay, well, we'll keep it. But he was like, we have to go here. It's going to be amazing. And so I was like, okay, yeah, let's check it out. Let's do it. All right, and then like we went with all the dudes, and it was everybody just came back in full on food coma. It was so good. Have you tried Turkish food? I have. I can't do a whole lot of Middle Eastern foods, because I can't do chickpeas. Chickpeas really goof up my stomach. So I can't do a whole lot. Like I'm like unfortunately a lot of the foods that I love I can't really do a whole lot of. Because I can't do chickpeas and I can't do dairy. Like those are the two foods that I have to avoid, or I will be in pain and want to curl up in a ball and cry. Yeah, Shadow Monkey we did. Terry's. If that's Terry Blacks, I'm pretty sure is the name. Have you ever had a ham and salami sandwich? Dude, Bars, next time I'm down in Portland, I'm expecting a 5-star experience. I'm coming over for dinner. The best ham and salami sandwich. Better be there. You do hummus? Oh, I'm jealous. My like replacement for hummus, because I really loved hummus before stomach issues started, is bitchin sauce. You can get it at Costco. You can even order like it's at most grocery stores now if you're in the US. But oh dude, it's so good. I've wanted to go there, but the line is so long. The line moved real quick. It's worth the wait. Yeah, when we were there was like 12 of us, and the line actually didn't go too long. We got there pretty early, though. Like, we got there early on the side of lunch hour. Do you ever think he'll bring back Empires? I mean, yeah, Jimmy and Joel are on it. They said they're bringing it back. I'm kidding. I chatted with them because somebody came in here last week, I think last Wednesday, and was like, are you joining Empires? Jimmy and Joel said they're doing Empire Season 3. Do you know what's going on? And I messaged Jimmy after. I was like, what the heck did you tell them? And he was like, oh, we were just goofing around. Like, you know how Joel and I get. Like, we were just having a good time. Like, we were just messing with them. And I was like, what did you tell them? Because they were up in arms convinced y'all were that they were gonna start Empire Season 3. And I was like, what's going on? He's like, nah, we're just goofing around. And it was Shadow Monkey. I can't they did most of the ordering. It was like we kind of got like a one of everything and then just split it all. I did get one of the pulled pork sandwiches just for myself because I wanted to try the sandwich. And then we did like a big piece of brisket and all that, and oh, it was all amazing. Won't be coming back here for lives. What? Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. I went to a barbecue place in Vegas that's pretty rated pretty high, and it was pretty mid, at least for a Texan. I feel like going to Vegas and expecting anything that's like really, really good is like outside of a show, I don't think you're gonna get the best quality anything in Vegas. Like, you're gonna get some great shows, like when people have residences there and stuff like that. Like, you're gonna have some awesome experiences, but I don't think anything in Vegas ever is gonna be like, oh my god, this is the best food ever. Like, it's good enough, but for what you probably are paying for it versus what you're getting, probably not gonna match up. At least that's been my experience. I've been to Vegas twice, I think. Come on in, Flip Flop. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just gathering some blocks. Oh, May, what did you say? Oh, how could you? Oh, they didn't like that Empires was never returning, so they said they're leaving. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's understandable. I get it. Cool. Could make you an amazing breakfast burrito. Hey, dude, I'm in. I'm in. They didn't like the answer. That's okay. We can't please everybody. If your life goal is to please everybody around you, you're always going to be working at it. It's impossible. I can make a mean bowl of cereal. Okay, but do you pour the cereal or the milk first? Mean glass of water. I don't know, man. Glass of water is really dependent about where you live. That's the truth. The quality of the glass of water is dependent on where you live and the pipes and everything and the filtration systems. Like, Seattle water, pretty good. New York water, also delicious. California tap water, not good. Texas tap water also didn't taste great. I'm trying to think of other places I've been recently where I've had to drink, where I've tried the tap water. Milk is only first if it's a second bowl of cereal. There. I was really just curious if anybody was going to say milk first. Okay. That is... How much are we at? I can't see that. Nope. Task manager, remove. That's 2,200 something. And we need 2,700. Another 500. Yeah, I could do it. I guess this will be enough. I feel like the temperature is actually the taste of water. Nah, if you did like a blind water taste, which also is a really funny game to play, by the way. But if you get like a bottle of like all your local brands of water and like pour out like a shot glass size of water and everybody does a blind water taste and tries to guess which is which, I feel like you can tell the difference between like an Arrowhead or a Dasani or like a Fuji water or like a Smart Water. Like, I feel like I could tell you the difference between the four. I think I could point out which the Arrowhead is just because it's usually not my favorite. But like, I feel like you could tell the difference between the waters. Mountain Valley Springs is the meta. I thought you'd just be on New York tap water, dude. I thought you're a true New Yorker. And then you got to go on to say that's why the bagels are so good in New York is the water. Is that not the usual talking track of New Yorkers and talking about water? Only Scottish tap water. I haven't tried it myself. Getting deep slate takes forever, so I normally make a few simple tunnel bores right next to each other. Yeah, I just don't like using tunnel bores. If you can't tell them apart, you don't drink enough water. Yeah. And also there was, I remember some like dentists that watch streamers made a video a while ago talking about how Asmongold a while back like took a sip of water and was like gagging and talking about how terrible it was, and he needed to like wash it down with soda. He just like cringing so much. Granted, you know, he's probably feeding it up for his audience because he farms content. But they were talking about how if water tastes bad to you, it's actually because, well, one, there's like honest water can taste bad if it's not purified correctly. But there's two, if it is purified correctly, it's usually due to like the health of like your gums and your mouth and like how clean like if you don't brush your teeth, water will taste bad. Like if your teeth aren't clean and you're like aren't taking care of like oral health, like water will taste worse because the grossness that is existing in your mouth will get swished around in the water as you're drinking it. Most people I know don't drink water straight from the tap. They have some sort of Brita. That's fair. I mean, that's definitely, there are a lot of places in the world where it is better to not drink straight. Even like a lot of the US, like it's technically per regulations, it's okay to drink. But a lot of our regulations in drinking water and things like that are not actually what should be healthy. They're the absolute bare minimum. So if you can afford to have a Brita or something to help make it a little bit better, it's worth it. But if you there are some places like the greater Seattle area that they actually do purify enough that you don't need that. Are you gonna play on the Christmas SMP? I actually joined the Discord this morning. Maybe next week. We'll get on there and do a little cozy stream and hang and just goof around with some friends. UK, you can drink straight from the tap. Yeah, there's definitely certain parts, I'm assuming like more outskirtsy areas, that it might not be as healthy too, but you never know. Hopefully it's everywhere. Alberta, our water is just real hard. Dude, water goes so hard. Wondering if you were doing anything with the Friends group. Yeah, I had seen that they're doing it, and Jimmy messaged me this morning. I was like, hey, do you want to join? I forgot to send you an invite. I was like, it's all good. I know you hate me. I went and cried in a corner for a while, and I said, sure, I'll join. Hose water that's fresh and cold is delicious. Okay, actually don't drink from a hose. That goes through a different set of filters usually than actual drinking water does. So as much as I also was raised on drinking from a hose, do not recommend drinking from a hose. Learned recently how apparently unsafe that is for people. Can we not? Before he burrows. Where is he? Get over here. Stupid silverfish. I want those. Mine. Wait, what's a hose? I don't know that word. You connect it to your house so you can like spray water. How would you describe a hose? It's like you connect it to a water spigot, which is like the thing outside your house that you can turn and water would come out. You know, like a outdoor water faucet. You connect it there so you can like go water. Yeah, a long tube that you can water your garden with. That's a good way to describe it, Sam. I was like, how do you describe a hose? It's a hose. No, that's yeah. I survived of drinking the hose water. I was 70s when I was a child. Yeah. I mean, I've survived too so far, but you never know. I actually need redstone, so we're just gonna break these down directly. Hose water is great for child immune system. It's great for something. Ugh. Linksy. Ew. I was just gonna raid you. It hasn't come through yet. I don't know, Link, if you're watching the stream looking to raid somebody, I'm ending stream soon. Moving another mountain? No, we're building a mountain. Ugh. Who let these people in here? Ew. Ew. Well, I gotta end stream now to get y'all out of here. Ew. People in my stream. Ew. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for the raid, Link. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We are unfortunately just about to wrap up stream. I was going to raid you shortly, so you beat me to it. So we're just kind of finishing up a little bit of TNT mining over here. Rude, I just got here. Link was delighted you were streaming longer than him. Ew, I was gonna raid you. Gross, dude. Can't take that from me. Bars, go start your stream. I need somebody to raid. Won the race. Fine, I'll find somebody else. Ugh. Diamonds! Wow! That was the first diamonds we found today. Link, you'll be happy to know. I don't know if you were in stream lurking earlier and listening. I went through and waxed all of the signs in my entire city, and my FPS got noticeably better in the world. So if you ever deal with any lag, go wax them signs, dude. Gotta go wax them signs. Casually moving the mountain 10 blocks over for the aesthetics. Yeah, and then deciding we should go back another 8 blocks. It fixed most of the lag, yeah. Okay. I'll finish that. Okay. 52. Never find diamonds you're mining? You gotta go mine deeper. It's interesting, you know? Yeah, wines. Signs when they're waxed are no longer editable. So you can they don't have, they have one less action that's trying to happen to them, so it makes them a little bit more efficient. Okay, minus filling these 4 shulker boxes with tough blocks. That's it. That's all she wrote. Actually, I'm gonna just change my pickaxe now, because why not? Remember, we have so many of them. Flying machine and can go away. First time here, can you tell about yourself for this channel? Hi. Welcome on in, Annie. How are we doing today? My name's Whip. I mostly upload videos on YouTube. We just hit 4 years in this hardcore Minecraft world. I do a ton of building things. My whole goal is, my shtick, I guess, my thing is building a fantasy world. and trying to like show how all of the civilizations intermesh and connect and all that. So we'll head up out of the mines here, and I can show you a little glimpse of what we do. But I really love to build, love to play survival. We're in hardcore right now for this series, and it's doing a lot of building, a lot of goofing around. Slightly less derpage than Link. But yeah, that's most of it. This is my mine. Nailed it. Want to tell me your favorite movie? My favorite movie, honestly, Rogue One is pretty up there. Especially now that I finished Andor, Rogue One is definitely like up there. My other one would probably be Thor Ragnarok. Of just like movies I will consistently go back and watch. But this here is this is the city of Path that we've been building over the last almost 2 years now. This used to be a mountain biome. It's no longer a mountain biome. Going a little cheeky free cam here. Is my brightness down? It is down. Okay. This is kind of the big build of the world so far. We got a lot of stuff around, but this is kind of the big one where most of what we've done exists in this part of the world. But yeah. Tall claim there. It's fine. It's cool. My favorite Star Wars movie or Revenge of the Sith. I love Rogue One because it feels so Star Warsy and it's not connected to the Skywalkers at all. And it's great. I don't hate the Skywalkers, but I really am I just like the Star Wars universe, and I don't like everything in the universe being so condensed around a little family. Yeah, that's my take. I know they have like the Chosen One and all that stuff, but whatever. This is the Foliage University. We built that over the summer, so it's a whole university themed around plants. Super cool. And for y'all, spoiler, because we just hit 1,000 likes over on YouTube while we're done mining, and I didn't give y'all a spoiler yet. So before we end the stream and send y'all on, but if you are new here, consider clicking that follow button or subscribe on the YouTubes, all that cool stuff. We got a new video coming out tomorrow. Here's a little teaser for it. Normally watch you on YouTube, so this is very weird for me. Yeah. Wait, that's you, Jordan, isn't it? Right? Isn't that your Twitch name? Did I show you all this spoiler on Monday? I don't think I showed this on Monday. Did I show this on Monday? I don't know. This is your spoiler for the day. If it's the same spoiler, I apologize. I don't have anything else to spoil. This is I was inspired by Manor Lords, and I built a bunch of charcoal kilns. So we have charcoal kilns in here for cooking up stuff. Charcoal pits,
Keep
not
it real.
kilns, pits.
Nice to catch a stream from
and then
you.
the whole video coming out tomorrow is
vid.
giant
Enjoy the
forest.
rest of your day.
Big forest. Do I watch Hermitcraft? Not really. I watched some of them. I've been really out of the loop on this new launch so far. I usually start watching Hermitcraft when they get more into the building of the big bases and stuff, because that's what I care about. I don't really care too much about the interaction of them goofing around with each other. It's a little weird when a lot of them are my friends. Like Gem is a really good friend. Pearl's a good friend. I know I've chatted with Scar quite a few times. And so I know a lot of the hermits fairly well. And so all of like the interaction collab stuff, like it can be goofy, funny, but a lot of times I'm just like, I feel like I'm listening to a conversation with my friends that I can't be a part of. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. But when they get into the big builds and stuff, then that I enjoy watching those. And that'd be more on the, I usually check out what Scar's up to, what B-Dub's up to. I'm very interested to see where Corrales takes his stuff this season. Gem always delivers a pretty cool build project. I'm very interested to see what Mumbo's doing. Mumbo is somebody who is just like said, you know what? I've already mastered Redstone. I'm going to be a builder. And I think that's so freaking cool of him to be like, yeah, I want to also do this. Okay, there's all of our deep slate. That's what we need for that. I'll fix that.
Cha-ching!
I won't do that, y'all. Don't worry. Will Phoenix, thanks for the 5 gift memberships on YouTube, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But for those who are curious what all these materials are going for here, we're
Love
building
your
this.
world, bro. The custom trees really pull things together with all the crop fields very detailed all over, and it's just awesome to walk through your world. Love and respect, bro.
Hey, thank you so very much, Jordan. I appreciate it. And Amber Obscurity, thank you for the tier 1. I don't know why Twitch sub alerts aren't coming through today, but I don't know what's going on. I saw it on the list though. I saw it there, but it's just not popping up. I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways, the next project we're working on outside of that one that we're just doing, we need to build this. It's just a little itty bitty guy. So there's thankfully not too much mountain removal that needs to happen. Outside of this mountain needing to be removed down from this, like we can do that in a day. That's a day, I think, to remove all of those. And then we got some cleanup work to do down here, and it's just gonna, it's gonna make the place feel so much better. Just look at that. It's gonna be so good, y'all. Look at that. It's gonna make everything fit in so much better there than the current, like that versus that. Nah, that. Bleh. Wee. Bleh. Wee. Bleh. Wee. Okay, I'm done. I never finished off done. I need to get another schematic for that section. Okay, I got some creative schematic stuff I need to fix up. We do a lot of creative planning streams, creative building streams, and a copy of this world too. So if you're like, where the heck did this mountain come from? We actually built it on stream. Honestly, probably like 4 or 5 months ago at this point. It's been a minute. But we're getting there. And this brings us to 11,869. 11,870. We should have ended 3 days ago. Make the kitties happy. Mumbo's progress of learning to terraform back in season 6 to what he does now is amazing. Mumbo is somebody who has the skills to do
Pleased to meet you.
pretty much anything.
Oh hey. A button. _F with up. Leave a like before stream ends, friends.
May, thank you so very much. I appreciate you. It was like repeating and doing funny. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, very mature. Very mature, put together streamer. Thank you very much. Very mature. But yeah, thank you, Miss May. I appreciate it. 33 months and all you do for the community. Thank you so very much. What was that noise? Is BRR. Hope I'm not too late. Ooh, we are just ending stream actually. But yeah. Anyways, Mumbo I feel like is one of those people who has the brain power to be creative and look at things in such a unique way, and also has the determination to get it right. And then also he's been so successful in what he's done previously with being like a developer, with being like a redstoner and all that stuff, that he has the ability now of having this big successful channel that he can take all of the time he wants to try and funnel his creative energy into learning a thing without needing to figure out and worry about like producing something quickly or anything like that. So it's really cool. Like he's just definitely somebody who's like trying to like master everything, it looks like, which is cool. So I'm happy for him. He was really fun to chat with. I got to meet him at the Minecraft movie premiere and chat with him for a good while. We were in line together, like going into the premiere. And so we had like 45 minutes where we're just standing in line. So he was really, really fun to chat with. I would love to connect with him more. Who do we want to raid? I don't know. Is anybody on the Christmas thing right now? Is anybody on the Christmas SMP right now? Nobody's live on there? It doesn't look like it. I don't see anybody who's over there doing things. God, there's so many speedrunners playing right now. Ugh, dude. Ew. Sorry, I'm just looking for somebody to raid. Who should we raid? Any suggestions? I don't know them, but Sad Milkman, yeah, he's on Skyblock Kingdoms. He's a friend of Avid. We'll raid them. Why not? Or they are a friend of Avid. Before you go, are you going to join Christmas Vibes? That's me. Yeah, I'm in the Discord now. I'm hopefully going to be playing on there sometime next week. But yeah, that's going to do it, my friends. Jump it down the raid if you can. You'll get bonus channel points, all the cool stuff. We'll figure out something to do with them one day, maybe. Just keep stocking for now. And then I'll catch you on the flip side. New video dropping tomorrow. Super fun new video dropping tomorrow. Big old forest build. Cool stuff. You'll really enjoy it. Definitely keep an eye out for it. I really love how the video turned out. So anyways, hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, and we'll see you again tomorrow. And then Friday we'll be live doing more building stuff, probably creative building. And then Friday afternoon we'll be live, like later in the day, where we're going to be doing some charity stuff for Love Tropics. Anyways, that's it for now. Catch you on the flip side. Bye.